Hey, his choice. His choice.
Stop doing that.
Oh god, Patrick was. Oh shit.
What?
What?
I'm not gonna say it on stream. Just read the server chat general.
Oh,
Server check general?
holy shit!
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
Funny.
Ooh.
Yo.
Yeah.
That's bad. bro.
Wow,
That is so awful.
that is
Mhm.
wow.
Wow. Bittersweet relief.
Yeah, I'm glad he's out. Holy
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Jeez.
I'm really hungry.
Yeah, I gotta deal with that. Someday.
I told
Wonderful.
you.
All right. I prepared what I think is a fun episode for you all. So
Okay.
we'll see what's going on. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Magic Mysterium Saturday Nights, session 54. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means?
We're all dead.
We have done a year's worth of weekly sessions.
damn.
A year's worth. And of course we've done more because we've done like the half episodes, like session 12.5, that kind of shit. So we've done more, but
Whole year.
there are 53 to 54 weeks in a year, and we are there today. Congratulations, everybody. I am so happy. Oh, Sasha's coming!
Sasha's coming!
Yay! Woo-hoo! Everybody send happy gifts.
Got it.
Say less.
Open your trunk.
Celebrate. Last episode, we were getting done more classes and whatnot. I decided that this semester maybe we take our time with them instead of just trying to just bulldoze through all of them. Huh?
Bulldoze through what?
The classes.
Okay.
I'm saying that when I planned out this semester, I decided to take it a little slower. We've been doing 2 to 3 or more classes every session. This will be our last session of classes for the year, meaning we're going to do this session, we're going to have fun with the session, and then what's normally planned for is supposed to be the charm relic. But you guys already did that because you're crazy. And so I kind of already have that planned, at least in my head, and I have maps for it, so it's great. Instead, we're going to go to Antarctica. And we're gonna fuck shit up there. So that's gonna be a little wild. And then
Oh,
we'll be
wow.
jumping into 7th year. What?
Wild.
Yeah.
Insane.
Completely.
Adults.
Adults. Shit's going down. We all know it.
Don't get hit, boy, you know it.
Jordan's got so much work to do for 7th year.
Got shit to do.
Jordan has so much shit to
It's
do.
my love shack.
Jesus.
Love shit.
Listen.
So last session we did a fun opener, which I believe Sekron wasn't here for, unfortunately. It was very odd. I've been trying to do a little bit more odd openers lately instead of just "You're in the Great Hall."
was
So
fun.
we all found ourselves in detention, and we all told a story to how we got in detention. And Percy last episode punched Peter Parkinson in the face.
In his own
So-
common room.
Yeah, in his own
in
common
the Slytherin
room.
common room.
And I also, the best part,
We
We started a
Alex
gang
made-
war.
Yeah, Alex made Percy threw Peter Parkinson, and I nailed the first years that were coming down the steps.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I feel like Sharon would watch that and just fucking watch.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
Sharon saw it.
Hmm.
Sharon
Yeah.
was there watching.
Like standing in the corner or something, like by the fucking
Good
the
technique on that
windows,
throw.
just like ankles
Good,
crossed.
good range.
Like,
Then we had divinations, where we actually got to everyone got to attempt it. Of course, right. I think I did that wrong. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a random classmate. But diviners and dark diviners were able to choose their subject of an actual crystal ball reading where they were able to see a person either in the past or the future or the present and what they were doing. So you learned little secrets, like Saoirse likes death metal. And then of course we had alchemy class, which was very eventful, where you have started on a project that will be your year-end project, but also one moment, Sasha.
Hey!
Sasha!
Happy to see you.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Glad you're
Thank
here. Yeah,
you.
welcome.
Going good and sweet so far?
What did you say?
I'm good.
Jason?
Oh, I was asking Sasha if everything was going good in Sweden so far.
Oh my god, Jordan. You're so amazing. I love you.
I love you.
the little pink like onesie, super cute.
Yeah.
Oh, it had a tail which lasted.
tail.
Oh,
You
I don't
vanished.
have the tail that is now gone. One of
Okay.
stolen.
Every
It was
time
right
Jordan
here.
moved,
the tail
his
lasted
body-
all but 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It
I
fell
think-
off
So
immediately.
It was in my comment. It was like a little heart.
Aw.
Oh.
It was so cute.
Yeah. But it's funny that every time Jordan like leans too far, the camera's like, "You don't exist anymore."
Yeah.
Just lean back, Jordan. Lean back.
Look, wait. I have matching
It
slippers.
gone.
Look.
God.
Go on.
As soon as you go like this,
Aw.
Slippers
vanishes.
I was just going over the recap, Sasha. So yeah, alchemy class. You begun on a project. Now it wasn't a physical project, but rather it was like a 6th year tie-in to 7th year project. So your 6th year project is to come up with a blueprint for an alchemical blueprint for a type of alchemy stone. And then in 7th year, you're going to be making it. Which, of course, alchemy stones empower enchantments potentially forever, and are incredibly powerful things. They can do a wide variety of shit. So we started on that. We did ancient studies and ancient runes and had a little bit of time to ourselves. But now, today, you find yourselves immersed in the grandeur of Hogwarts Library. nestled between towering shelves filled with ancient texts and modern tomes. The smell of old parchment fills the air. At a heavy wooden table, you're poring over a difficult section of A Guide to Advanced Transfiguration. Brows furrowed in concentration. Janice a few tables over.
I'm the doctor.
Jordan, could you mute, please? Thank you. Janice, a few tables over, seems engrossed in a scroll of runes, while Sadie practices levitation charms on a stack of quills. Despite the presence of other students, a veil of quiet focus hangs in the room, each absorbed in their work. Abruptly, the silence shatters. A large barn owl swoops through the high open window, screeching as it goes, effortlessly weaving between hanging chandeliers and floating candles. It circles once and drops a package onto a nearby table with a resounding thud. The noise catches the attention of several people. Heads snap up and eyes squint in the direction of the commotion. They look around, but no one's there at the table where it has dropped. You all are here. I think I'll jump to Sharon, who would be here with Janice, as previously discussed. What on
There's
earth?
a defective owl, it seems. There's no one there.
Have you sent off letters with that one that bites you?
I tend to avoid him.
It's like it needs a blood payment instead of a stamp.
How draconic.
She returns to her reading right now. Sharon, you can look over. You see a few other people who are either walking around or studying bit by bit. Hogarth, you are sitting nearby. Who are you with? What are you doing? Are you alone? What are you studying?
Hold on. Studying?
It's just role play, Jordan.
Let me
Don't
think.
have to worry about it. You have an E in
yeah,
advanced potions, arithmancy, astronomy, and xylomancy, if you care.
I'll be studying some xylomancy. And I'll be sitting alone for once.
You're sitting not too far away from Sharon. The two of you enjoy a glance right now across the hall when somebody else walks by. Colette, seemingly confused, she has a paper in her hand and is looking around, searching for something. She stops nearby your table, Hogarth, and looks lost.
Are you looking for something?
Maybe.
Well, I think it's pretty clear that you're looking for something. Did you help?
Not from you.
How did I know that is exactly what you were going to say? Come on, let me help you. I'm gonna stand up, try to see what she's got.
She tucks the paper away.
Come on, just trying to be nice. If you can't find what you're looking for, then I've been here for a long time. I could probably help you. Basically, live here most of the year.
After what you tried, I think I would rather ask anyone else in this building.
What did I do? That was so awful.
You still don't know what privacy is, do you?
Not really.
Oh, maybe you should learn. She's gonna turn and walk away.
Colette, you turn, you can see Sharon, who obviously was overhearing your conversation quietly.
I'm gonna wave at Sharon over the shoulder.
Sharon's just gonna look over at Hogarth, back at Colette. like what?
Colette, you as well can see that large, odd package wrapped in plain brown paper, tight boundly with simple twine, sitting on a random and currently empty table in the middle of the library. Where do you want to go?
I'd start walking towards the package, I guess.
If you want to. I mean, there's other NPCs here too. So it's you walk over toward the package, look up, you can see the owl fluttering out. Huh. Who approaches? Percy, Sophia, Alexandra.
Yeah, Percy would approach the package.
So you're standing there, Colette, looking over it. When Percy, closing a book, sets it down and stands over there with you.
Is this
Oh,
your?
what do you? No, wasn't expecting anything. Don't really have anyone to send me anything like this. What do you think it is?
Let's find out.
You're gonna open the package?
Yep.
There is no address.
Is it labeled for anyone?
There's no address label, no name to signify an owner. It simply exists out of place in time, drawing your eyes back to it over and over. Curiosity buzzes through you. You glance around. No one else seems to be paying it any more mind. The question hangs heavy in the air here. Who is this supposed to be for? And what is in the side of it? Colette, you said that you're opening it, so it's very easy. It's like just a little twine. Or maybe you grab your wand and like Defindo and kind of just take it all off. Within, you can see a ornate box with it's like nice, like it looks like a very nice gift box. With a like lid on it. It's like a dark blue hue with little patterns that run along it.
It's very fancy. Weird that it's not labeled. Seems strange to send this to no one.
Unless it could be a trick.
Seems kind of random. It'd be hard to target the right person if you wanted to trap this or anything like that.
Some people don't have a target in mind. They just want to cause as much harm as possible.
It's terribly inefficient.
It is, but some people believe that way. Normally, if you want it done, you just do it yourself.
If you want to do something right, don't send someone else to do it.
Exactly.
Did you say like is the box got like a latch or anything on it?
It's just a lid. Yeah, it's just one of those kind of like heavy cardboard boxes with like felt on the side.
You're gonna like
And the moment that you pull it up, just past about an inch, it's like dark inside. You think you can see something. Percy and you push forward toward it. And then there's a purple mist that sprays out of the box. The two of you guys both kind of cough incoherently. The mist entirely overlaps this 15-foot area here. And when all of it kind of settles away, you look at your hands maybe like to be covered in some kind of powder or something. And Percy, you look at your hand. It's so small and pink.
No.
Kind of pale. You guys both turn to your left and to your right, and looking at each other, you look into your own face.
God, I walked out of my room looking like that this morning.
She's such a bitch that she can't even not insult herself. I can't.
Well, this is
I love
interesting.
her.
Sophia and Alexandra, you guys have been, studying in the library. You see this go on because you can hear like the spray, like something has been released. And when you look over, Percy and Colette are standing in different locations, and there's a bit of a kerfuffle going on.
God, is this what being human feels like?
Why do I feel so weak and scrawny?
You know, I can actually beat the shit out of you now.
Yeah, but you hurt your own body, princess.
I'll
fine.
go over and
I don't
look
need it.
what's up.
Oh, Alexandra, you were saying something?
Yeah, I said I'll go over and look what's up.
Okay, Alexandra comes over, like, concerned, seeing that you guys have just inhaled this kind of gaseous mist out of this box. Janice will look over. Well, that's on them.
And
She says,
Sharon is like gonna close the book that she is reading, pick up Janice, whatever Janice is reading. We're moving. Go off into like deeper into the
study
library.
hall? Study hall.
Like, nope. Nope.
No.
So Alexandra's walking up.
Oh, hey, Alexandra.
Hey, Alexandra.
Hello.
I'll fucking do that voice.
What the?
Change your name.
Shit!
So, what exactly do I see? I see Hogarth, like.
No.
Hogarth,
Hogarth
like-
is just sitting nearby.
Hogarth is like standing back by like the bookshelf, just watching right now.
mm,
Where you saw Percy and Colette a moment ago, they had opened up a box. Big spray happened. You kind of like obscured them for a moment, and then where Percy was standing, now Colette stands, and where Colette was standing, Percy stands.
All right. Are you guys okay? What's going on?
Is this what it's like to be tall?
Quick order, point of order, because it would become very obvious very quickly, because Colette would have an American accent, or whatever
French.
Moroni Star is.
Yeah.
No,
No.
Colette would have an American accent, or
Colette
whatever.
would have an American
Percy's
accent.
from.
I was
Percy was raised in
And
America.
Percy would
that
have.
Colette has
Thank you.
the wrong accent now.
And Percy would have a French accent.
Ain't no fucking way I'm trying to be French.
There's a reason why I haven't tried.
No, Jamie's still the French one, and Jason's still the American one. It's just the voices don't entirely match the bodies. Now, the pitch of it does, but the canter, the accent does not.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, oh god, and I'm gonna look at my books and start reading, like, how to counteract this.
You're gonna start flipping through your textbooks trying to find like advanced potions. Let's see, are you in advanced potions? Well, I mean, you're a healer, so yeah. You have a D in advanced potions when you're a healer.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like you to make me a medicine check.
Okay.
I wonder if I could get you in trouble.
I mean, I could also get you in trouble.
Yeah, but they'd expect that from me.
I mean, I punched Peter Parkinson in the face. You don't think they would expect me not to start shit? I threw him at first years.
Fair. Thanks.
Seem really proud about that fact.
I was aiming for the fourth years. You hit the first years. That's on you. Now Percy's proud of it. He threw a fucker across the Gryffindor common room.
Did you get Alexander? Oh, I haven't rolled yet. 18! Alright. 1 second. Hi, Menlo. Hi. What's going on? He's saying goodnight? Okay. Gotta do the nighttime ritual. Come here. Stop. Why do you always do this? Don't turn around. Just.
Because I like it.
There you go. There's your hug. Yeah. That's a nice hug. Okay. You want a kiss? Mwah. I love you. Okay, have a good night. Bye. Bye. He's enjoying the fan.
Shut the door, buddy.
Shut the door.
Randall, shut the door.
All right. So Alexander, with an 18, you look over, and it's kind of obvious what has happened, but how? How? You move over. Maybe it's Polyjuice Potion, but on the mist, you can see a little bit of purple residue still left on the tabletop. With your medicine kit, you're able to like get out some like Q-tips and take a cotton swab of whatever it is, because upon inspection, you're not able to identify what the concoction is. You just know its effect. You'll have to do more research with maybe a potioneer to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say, okay, guys, I'm on it, and I'm gonna run off to do my research.
Alexandra rushes off to the potion section. You're like, what happened? And she's gone, you know. What about
seems
Sophia? Sophia,
Oh,
you
she-
walk by.
Oh, I don't walk by. I've been leaning next to a bookshelf, just rare, and this is a rare thing for her. She's kind of quietly chuckling to herself. She thinks this is funny.
You can see Percy like standing in a very kind of very feminine position, hand on hip,
Yeah.
leg out right now.
Yeah, I know what's going on. I'm just she's
Colette
been
is
observing the whole thing.
completely.
Yeah.
Colette stance.
Yeah.
Just like-
Well, she knows what's going on. She's just like chuckling at that a bit. He thinks it's pretty funny.
Okay. Hopefully there's something worth it in here. You just fully open the box at that point.
You go inside, and there's a little note that says, "Haha, get fucked, you fuckers! Never open a package of mine again."
Is that a howler?
No.
Does it say who it's by?
Is it labeled?
Yeah.
It is not labeled. You're not sure if this was for you or not. You haven't been opening any packages. This would be the first.
Yeah.
This was a vindictive thing. This was a revenge. Hey, get out. This was something that was definitely planned for. Are you going to bed yet? Then I'll give you a hug and a kiss at night. Love you. Okay, little hug, little kiss. Mwah. Go, get. Bye. This was planned as a revenge for something. But you haven't done anything. You definitely haven't opened packages until now.
So
Somebody fucked up.
Hey,
You can
Colette.
see the bottle with like the nozzle and like the whole like triggering system that's been set up.
Colette, I say when we figure this out and fix this situation, we beat the shit out of whoever did this.
Sounds like a plan. You got any fun places we can pin someone to?
I can get into the training grounds and we could practice archery if we can make some bows.
Sounds like fun. Maybe I'll shove this box up their ass.
I feel like detention has really brought these two together. Just a little closer than they were before.
Just a little bit. Well, do you know of anybody that normally steals people's packages?
I mean, best I can guess is probably nosy Hufflepuffs. They don't know any privacy.
They know less privacy than Hogarth?
Hogarth, the name being invoked. You can see Sophia like leaning on the end of a bookcase nearby, and you can slide right next to her because you can see her smiling
Yeah,
and
I'll
laughing.
like scooch over. Do you think that we should help them? Or
No,
should we
but
just leave it and let the chaos happen?
eventually, yes. But right now, it's very funny. I
It
just
is
want to.
very funny.
I just want to remember this for the rest of my life. I do the
Yeah, I
I do the
forget.
motion of a camera frame or whatever. Like
You know, because I can obviously hear what they're saying with my passive.
yeah.
Sour candy.
It would be relatively easy to figure out who exactly that package belonged to,
Why is
given
that?
my skills.
Oh, you're diviner.
Yeah, quite good at it too. But that one, and I'm going to point at Colette, and then I'm
Percy.
going to point at Percy. And be like, that one doesn't trust me.
Which
That chance
right.
to actually ask, I'm probably the one that would actually get it done for her.
Well, you can the savory the weight is important. Make them wait for you.
The weight is important, but I'm not letting them suffer for too long.
Well,
Maybe I should just wait until they come ask me for help.
I think that's a good idea. I think that's good.
They're gonna need me. Oh, they can just figure it out themselves. It's
Ah,
funny either way.
either way, it's very entertaining. I hope this goes on for a bit.
You're not wrong.
It is funny seeing a French accent coming from Percy's mouth.
It's very funny. You know, it would be quite entertaining to watch Percy speak French. Should I go to talk to her in French?
You know French?
I'm hungry.
Of course I know French. I am French.
My tummy said I'm hungry.
I thought you were English. You
Well,
can't
I'm
really
also
tell.
English, but
I'm for
my
yeah.
mom's,
No,
my mom's
you all
French.
sound the
Speak
same to
French
me.
at home.
You all sound the same to me, so I can't really tell.
Everyone's going to say something in French to Sophia. Does that sound the same as well?
It's
Je m'appelle Hogarth.
No, he's fluent in French, bro.
When you speak French, just speak without the accent.
Oh, when I speak French, just talk like
Like,
this.
hello.
yeah, just
How
like
do you
normal.
do?
Okay, cool. Okay, in that case, Hogarth will say, "I really like your hair. You have beautiful eyes, and you're a good friend. I appreciate it." He'll say that in French.
Yeah, yes, that sounded different, but when you talk, when
Yeah.
you all talk English, you all sound the same. You know, that's what I meant.
Okay, whatever you say.
Now, for instance, I could tell you that you are sometimes annoying, but most of the time you are rather well interesting for a boy. She said that in Russian.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it.
I think we're going to be really great friends.
I am inclined to agree.
I said that in French.
Oh, you said that in French? Oh, okay, then I don't know what I said. I don't know what I would say to that.
Okay, Alexandra, because you're doing some research. I would like you please to make me a potion making check.
Okay.
With a 12, you can't find anything in the library that like specifically talks about like body swapping or anything. Just polyjuice potion, which could be what this is, but it doesn't explain everything here. You're not sure if this is going to be a permanent effect or if it's going to be a temporary effect. You might need somebody else. Who would Alexandra turn to for potion advice?
Oh, hmm. Who is good at potions that Alexandra knows?
And if you don't know, you can always you can turn to somebody who might know, who might know. I know a guy who knows a guy. You know what I mean?
Um, Alexandra's friends are like left school, I think.
Let's see. Let's see. So, Alex, I have it here. I have it here. Who left school? It's right there. Students leaving. Levi has left. Delilah has left. Rin has left. Logan has left. Nate, Brett, Billy, and Reese.
Yeah, Billy Reese. Um, Janice is good. No,
Janice is good. Yeah, Janice is good with that kind of stuff.
I'll go to Janice.
Okay. Sharon, you and Janice have found a bit of a quieter time. Okay, actually no. Scratch that. Not a quieter time, but rather maybe a less dangerous time in the Western Study Hall, where right now you can see a bunch of first years, nondescript, bunch of different houses are like gathering up together and laughing like way too loud, so fucking annoying. You know how like little kids get. Tell me we weren't like that back then.
Tiny kids.
No, thankfully
Why?
not.
I'm sorry, Hadley.
Going to bed.
Oh, you're going to bed now? Okay. Come here.
Is it?
Scared.
You're scared? What are you scared about?
I'm going to have a dream.
You're scared you're gonna have a bad dream? Okay. I promise. You won't have a bad dream. I promise.
I want you to sleep with me.
No, because I have to work.
I want to stay with you.
Did you like when we had to sleep over?
Yeah, but I want this over again.
Maybe. Okay.
Right.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna try to go to sleep, and late tonight, in many hours, if you are still awake, I will come and we can have a sleepover.
Okay.
I love you. I love you.
Um,
Can I have a kiss?
yeah.
Oh, that's a hug. Oh, there we go. Get it out.
I want some medicine.
You want some medicine? Maybe Mom will give you some medicine.
Go ask them.
No, I'm not gonna ask Mom. Mom will
Tell her to go to
give
bed.
Hadley medicine.
She doesn't need any medicine. She hasn't been coughing like crazy.
Okay. You don't need medicine. Go to bed. Bye bye.
She's just stalling.
She is so like and you're okay. Back to it. So Janice said, I really hope we were like that back then.
Thankfully not. Me and you've always been the quieter types.
Except for Saoirse. She was loud from the beginning. Was she loud in your universe too?
Quite. Never stopping talking about Quidditch.
Maybe it's
Every
a
day.
familial curse.
Wouldn't be surprised.
And around this time, Alexandra just suddenly shows up in a flurry in front of both of you. Whoa! Perf!
Can we help you?
Yes, actually, yes. I would love some help. The people that opened the package, they switched bodies, and I can't
Oh, is that what
pinpoint what.
happened?
The thing we got away from it.
I thought it might be a poison gas. What are you? Well, if they switch bodies. Wait, are you somebody else?
No, I'm
Oh.
okay. I think so. I think. Oh God, am I somebody else?
You look at yourself, grab your hair. Alexandra, you look like yourself, I think. If they're switching bodies, why do you care?
I just want to help. I don't want them to be miserable. Can you help me, please?
She's very cute.
May help the pure of heart, if you wish.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't think I'd actually be able to help unless I had like a portion of whatever did this to them. Look like a cloud, so it's probably gone by now.
Hmm.
Sasha, you have stuff. Use the medicine
Yeah,
check.
yeah, I do. I'll show them the what I collected with the medicine check.
You pull it out, asking, like, would this work?
Yeah.
Oh, it's in like a powdered form. I haven't seen this much. Except I do know a friend of mine who could make something like this. Sorry, Hadley just came in and was like, What? You can have a sleepover now. If you're... No, because mom told you that you had to go to bed. Can she, like, hang out on my chair?
Okay, care less if she hangs out on your damn chair
Okay.
as long as she's not trying to be
Hadley,
anything.
you can hang out on my chair if you want, but you have to be quiet. So it might be boring. You go grab your blanket. Go grab your blanket.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Just in the living room.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Keep it duty. So yeah, she looks over it. I think I know someone who could make something like this. Oh, okay. I personally only make potions in the usual sense, not in dart form or mist form. Drusilla might be able to help you with something like that.
That's
I've seen her
Cool.
make mist sprays.
Okay. Yes, Drusilla, I'll go right away. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Ta-ta.
You better take this back. She'll, like, as you're running
Yeah.
away, she holds out like the little cotton swab for you.
Yeah. Okay. And I'll go search for Drusilla.
I think you can hear like from the other side of the table, like the first ears.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe we should. You know what? I'm not feeling it today, Sharon. Maybe we should just pack it in.
Sharon will like cast a glare over at the first years, just having fun.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Sekren, you briefly like froze. I don't know if
Oh.
you said something.
oh
You said you like stopped and stared.
yeah, she stops and casts a glare over at the first years for like a quick second. If you want.
Let's just go get some early dinner. Yeah. She'll stand up,
I'd be all right.
put a hand down after gathering her things, and takes yours.
Be all right with that.
Okay.
Start walking on off.
Sharon is the definition of do the wrong thing and get rewarded for it. It's like, like good will come, like karma. It's like, well,
No.
I don't think karma works for Sharon. Karma seemingly works backwards for Sharon.
Negative. She took all of Ellen's karma for switching places.
Yeah. Okay. Cutting back over to the library, Percy and Colette. We're just cutting back right to where we left off with you guys.
You should do something with your nails. Or I could do it for you.
I rather you not try and do anything to my nails. I would destroy it immediately as I use a sword every day, and my hands are very rough because of training.
Tissimo.
And not if it's properly fortissimumed or durad.
If you actually have my body, you are not doing my nails.
What if I cut your hair?
Why?
Just shave
And
it off.
then the moment you're thinking of hair, roll me a d10.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Eight.
You become a random adult. I'm gonna count how many teachers there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I mean,
6,
technically, we're
7,
all
8,
adults.
9,
All of
10,
us.
11,
Yeah.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Roll me 1d21.
Oh boy.
Lord. I love this.
Actually, roll me 1d19 since 2 of those people are you never met.
14.
14, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Who do I turn into?
Filch.
With the picture.
Yep, I knew it. You turned into fucking Filch.
Nailed it. Oh my gosh.
Oh my fucking god!
I love it so much.
If you exclude Sprout and Slughorn, he is the 14th one on the list.
Wow.
So, yeah, you're like, well, I wonder if I can. What if I cut my hair? And the moment you're thinking about your appearance, it. Oh, nice. You have become an old withered man.
Percy is dying laughing as Colette.
Hogarth and Sophia, the two of you see this too.
Hogarth is like, I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Terrible.
Oh, definitely laugh.
That is so funny. That pink bitch
Candy?
is turned into
It's
Filch.
super sour.
Per-
It's very
Percy's
sour.
gonna
I
look
can I
at-
hear Hogarth?
It's
Super-
very, very sour.
19.
Whoa, there's no fucking-
Sour.
It's super sour.
Wonder
It made me
wonder if
turn
this will work.
yellow.
I'm gonna turn and look at Hogarth and go,
What made my turn yellow?
5 points from Slytherin.
It doesn't, but
Try.
How did you cause the change to happen?
I don't know. I was thinking about my appearance. Talk about my hair.
That's a very weird trigger. Percy will think about Colette's hair and see if it works with him too.
Nope.
Hmm.
Which
Weird.
kind of proves you are legitimately in the wrong body.
Oh. I guess I should mention, Jason. If you're in my body, you'll notice that the like crown of thorns is incredibly painful, as it's literally embedded into your skull.
Percy doesn't. Percy's ignoring the pain as he's been crucioed, so he's like, "This don't feel like shit."
It's true. No, that's
It's nothing like a crucio, but it's there and it's always there.
Yeah, he got crucioed. Like I think
like
we said,
period
same
cramps.
thing. It was like 10
Yeah.
times before he withstood it, so
Yeah.
he's fine.
it's more so. It's not about being fine or not. It's something you've learned about Colette.
Oh, okay.
Information.
Yeah. He'll say it, Phil. He goes, "Huh? Your thorns kind of dig into your head, don't they?"
A little bit.
A little bit.
But with the French accent.
Whatever you say, I can just.
French accent.
Oh, Filch with a French
with a
accent?
French accent.
How on earth am I supposed to do that?
I don't know. Figure it out.
It's gonna sound terrible. You guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Hey, try, go.
Ho, baguette. It's just a little bit. I think I nailed it. I think I fucking nailed it.
Yeah, you did.
I hate it so much.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah. Well, Percy's gonna be like, whatever you did last time, can you do it again so I don't have to look at whatever the hell that guy is? Sometimes I don't think he's human.
I wonder how hard it would be to get him fired.
Depends on what you do.
Like, Percy holds an awful lot of power with this.
Saying Percy is Colette or Percy is me? You got confused right
Well,
there.
I'm saying that
Percy.
normally
Yeah.
Percy holds a lot of power. He could potentially attempt to do this.
Oh, that's right, because Jamie is still technically in the body, just changed. Go fuck people up. It's Filch.
That's yellow.
Make me a charisma save, by the way. There, Jamie.
What is my charisma save? Ah! You picked one of the two. I'm not at 12.
A 12. Okay, keep going.
Does that mean that Jamie can now speak parcel tongue because Jamie's in Percy's body?
No.
No, I'm Filch right now. So, but I
Well-
also just don't understand it.
Maybe? I guess.
Because you said that we actually took each other's bodies.
Yeah.
So wouldn't that
I
mean we
guess
get
so.
the benefits of each other's
But
bodies?
Yes.
that doesn't make that
Kind of.
doesn't make the most
I don't know.
sense because then in that case it would
Quick,
be that
Jason, hand me your character sheet.
it would make more sense if real Percy could speak French. That doesn't make any sense. So
No,
I
because
don't
that's a
think it makes
personal
sense.
knowledge.
Uh,
Like, parcel tongue is not something learned. It's not.
That
You
is
can't
true.
learn parcel
that's
tongue.
fair.
It happens. It's an innate feat. So, if anything that's innate to you, the person has. So,
That one
Jamie,
is a
Oh,
little
then
freaky
yeah.
deaky.
it
Then,
is.
Yeah, then Colette right now can speak parcel tongue.
Mhm.
And you can talk to plants.
Oh wait,
That's
fucking!
freaky.
I have my snakes on. Normally my snakes are on me, so they just notice this shit.
yeah, where
If
are
they're
the
on, yeah, you suddenly feel like a weird tingly sensation as something moves down the nape of your spine and curling around your leg.
Me or
Yes, you.
You have Percy's body.
do you always let these things on you?
Yes, they're like family. They've been there for most of my time before I came to
I
Hogwarts.
look like that.
I already did.
Hello.
I want to see.
Hello.
You just Colette. What? I look at the snakes. Hello.
You sound weird. Why are you doing that?
Why can I understand you?
Oh,
Of course
I-
you can understand us. You're acting odd, Percy. Bring me my next rat. It's been far too long.
Wait, doesn't he look like Filch
I'm
right now?
Filch right now.
yeah, he's filtered
But
now.
But they recognize.
Oh,
They
okay.
recognize.
the Parker speech. Yeah.
Do you keep rats on you?
Normally in a case, not on me, like just in a room, so I can feed them.
They're hungry.
I get any more. I get any more food aggression, and I'm liable to bite your ankle.
Okay.
I mean, there's a box in the in my dorm that I keep on like the windowsill.
Conjure it.
What are your stats? Do you have it locked in?
I think. Mine. I think it'd
Yeah,
be your
I'm
spellcasting
you.
anyway, wouldn't it?
No, because I'm you.
Daddy.
I'm
I
using
do
your
have that
skills.
locked in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
You're
they'll
casting. You have to suddenly on the fly learn wand movements with a stave instead of a wand.
Whoa.
like shit. No, instead of a sword, Percy uses a sword.
instead of a
half the
sword.
time. He's like, how the hell do you use this as a spellcasting focus? He's like holding it sideways. Like this makes no sense.
It's a stave. It's not a diamond.
Yes, but you see what's on your hip. I normally use a sword. Kind of different movements.
You'll figure it out.
And with that, I'm going to jump over to Hogarth and Sophia for whatever you're wanting to do right now.
Did I take pity yet?
Yeah. Ah. Well, let's at least try to help them.
Are you coming with me? Or are you just
Yeah.
waiting?
Yes, I will.
All right. I'm gonna like. He's gonna put his arm out.
Daddy.
Oh, yeah,
Love
take
you,
it, the
bud.
arm.
Perfect. We'll go arm in arm, and he will.
Oh no, we're not like he's not gonna
Yes.
hold hands with you.
No, not holding hands like an
That's
arm.
mine.
Oh, right.
Grab the arm.
Daddy, what's
Yeah.
mine?
Yeah,
Adley,
like less.
you need to be
not
no, don't do
not
that. That's
so
him, not a
like
ball.
lovey-dovey, more like
Yeah, exactly.
like a friendly thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
He thinks she's hot, but he knows he has no chance. Oh,
No, she's also gay, so you know.
I'm aware.
That's what Hogarth's alluding to.
Hogarth knows.
Yeah.
He knows that she is gay. He's figured that out.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he'll like
Yeah, we will head
and
to
then
them, I guess.
walk over.
Right. So Percy and Colette, or Colette and Percy, whatever it is, are currently feuding amongst themselves, and Hogarth and Sophia approach.
Hello, Mr. Filch. Colette.
Good evening.
Would you like me to help you?
Right at that moment, Jamie, you are Percy again.
Better than that old dirtbag.
Can I try to figure out what might be going on here? What type of spell, magical effect this is, or anything like that?
If you want to make, after a little bit of role play, you can probably make like an investigation check on the box.
Okay. Well,
Perhaps I could, I don't know, use a crystal ball to figure out exactly who did this? Or read some minds? Only if you ask nicely.
I'm not asking you for anything.
Yeah, I figured that.
I can't stop him from asking, but I won't.
I really don't beg, so
Well, I guess no help from me. If you really don't want it that bad.
We'll figure it out. There's only so many people
How
here.
what?
Hmm.
How do we know that they're here?
Well, the note on the inside of the box implies that somebody, or at least the person who this was intended for, is here.
Can I look at the note?
Yeah.
I'm still holding it?
Okay, I don't know who's holding it, so I didn't know if who's still
Oh,
in the
okay.
box.
I still have the box.
Can I see that?
Sure.
Look at it.
Oh, she throws it
Sophia?
at you, like at your feet.
Okay, well, I'll take it. Look at it.
Sophia, you're here as well.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just smiling the whole time. She hasn't said anything yet.
So happy. She's so fucking
Okay.
happy right
No,
now.
she's just like she's. This is the first time
Can
you've
I-
actually seen her smiling, like genuinely smiling.
Can I look at the
So-
handwriting and see if I can recognize it?
You may make me a history of
also-
magic check.
I also have keen mind now.
Oh shit. Okay, well I don't know for certain if you would, so I'll make a history of magic check anyway.
Yeah, but I would get advantage on that, wouldn't I?
yeah, keep
I
mine.
suppose so.
The person will be like, "What has you so
Natural 20.
happy?" Oh, damn!
Whose handwriting is this?
There's only one person who would use that many fucks in a sentence,
Uh-huh.
and also would have this bad of handwriting.
Uh-huh.
We both know.
I don't know.
Okay, I thought you did. This
No.
is Wilfred's handwriting.
I fucking
Yeah, okay, I
knew it.
did know. Yeah, okay.
I fucking knew it.
Shut up. We
I
both
did
know.
know.
Okay, we all know.
Well, considering that it's obvious, and I'm gonna toss it on the table, who did this?
Yeah.
Could you say that again?
I actually, before you throw the note, I will ask for the note to give the note to me, and then
Yeah, I'll picture. Well, I'll hand it to her. I said this. Well, considering that it's absolutely obvious who did this, I'm surprised that neither of you two could figure it out.
And Sophia, you may make an insight check if you want to try to figure out the same. You have not been around for long enough to see Wilfred's
Yeah.
handwriting.
Okay, I will try.
I've
Nope.
been here for like 3 days. Why would I know the
Yeah,
people in
you
this
can
school?
have a
No.
pass,
You've been here for weeks now.
Oh,
Like you've been here for a few months.
What,
and I don't say any of that.
do you expect me to be looking at people's handwritings? I barely know half the
Well,
people
you
that's
don't have to be an
Gryffindor.
absolute genius to figure out who would do something like that, even without the handwriting.
Insight check, Sophia. Did you get it?
No, I got an 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not really sure. You don't know everybody.
Well, I know who did it, and I'm not telling you because you didn't ask me nicely.
Oh my god. You are that petty.
I'm a Slytherin. Of course I'm that petty.
Only I hit you
Well, have
with
fun
Peter
then.
Parkinson.
What did you say?
Daddy.
I said, "Well, have fun then."
Jason, what did you say?
I said, if only I hit you with Peter Parkinson.
Okay, yeah, go brush your teeth.
Take one.
Well, you did them, so I wasn't
Okay.
there. I did hear about that, though. That is quite funny.
So I will whisper to Hogarth later. This is like maybe in the future at some point.
Yeah.
You know who did it?
Of course I do.
Who is it?
Can't tell you. You'd be liable to tell them.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not going to tell them unless they ask me nicely, like you said.
Well, they're more likely to ask you nicely. It's more fun
All
if
right.
they have to ask me.
All right, then. Keep your secrets.
I will keep my secrets. Trust me, you'll enjoy it.
I look forward to seeing you.
All right then, keep your secrets.
I will say Percy is going to attempt to do conjure anatomist, however the fuck you say it. Jesus fucking Christ.
Inadamatus conjurus.
Yeah, there it is. He's going to attempt to cast it with the stave as he has never used a stave before.
Mm-hmm. What are you trying to conjure?
The rat box I have in my dorm to
Box
feed
of rats so I
snakes
can feed his snakes.
so they don't bite Colette.
Sure.
Or
Whatever.
you, really.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure it's supposed to work like that, but whatever.
Whoa,
It
he's
counts.
holding
Whatever.
my
It's
stave
fine.
from my
It's
body.
It's completely fine. Yeah, make a. I'm gonna up the DC for this spell, but go ahead and make a Transfiguration plus Strength check with Colette's modifier.
Yeah. What is your what? What
Plus
is your
5 total.
Plus 5 total.
Yeah.
Better than Percy's. Percy's transfig one needs fixed. 15.
That is not high enough. In Adavatus Conjurus, you tap down once and roll me 1d600.
Oh,
God
no.
damn it.
I love this list. It's a list that keeps on giving.
29.
29 out of 600.
Yes.
Wow, okay. Okay. You cast your... actually, it's perfect. Holy shit! I cannot believe you rolled that. You tap the stave down, and erupting out of the tiled ground is a tree.
Of course,
So
she grows the
perfect.
fucking tree.
Holy shit.
I'll even say it is a cherry tree. So good job, honey. Good job. Very proud of you. Good job. It would be good if you brush your teeth.
I do like blue.
Yeah, you like the blue one?
Yeah, light blue.
Cool.
She knows how to deflect already.
She's already deflecting.
She's already deflecting. She's on her way to be a politician.
Where was I? Where was I? I don't
I
recall.
summoned
Right.
a cherry.
So yeah, it's a cherry tree, so it has pink blossoms.
You can
that
You can talk to it. You can talk to it.
You can talk to it.
Good evening. I have been summoned.
Daddy.
Oh God, it talks.
Look at my teeth.
Yeah, sure. Hadley wants to show everybody her teeth. Here you go.
Aw.
There you go. Because she's so proud. Make sure you make her feel as proud as possible for brushing her teeth.
Look at my teeth.
Aw, good
job,
job.
Peanut.
Good job.
Good job brushing.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Okay.
I love you.
Aw.
That's very nice.
Aw.
Go sit. Go sit.
At first he looks up and goes, "Oh God, it talks." Looks over. So you can talk to trees?
Well, any plant, really.
Well, considering that she
Daddy.
is a literal tree, I would assume that she would be able to talk to other trees.
Yeah, but I'm a person and I can talk to snakes, so looks can be deceiving.
Right.
So while
Or
they're
are you
talking,
a person?
What'd you say, Jamie?
Or are you a person? Maybe you just wear really good makeup.
I do not wear makeup.
Would you
Why
like to
not? I
start?
think it would look
Only
lovely.
guy liner.
You know, you would look really good if you wore some eyeliner.
Why would I wear eyeliner?
You know, it would make those sunken eyes look a little bit more mysterious.
You know, we can test that. Anybody got any on?
Please don't.
If I did, I would give it to you.
Sophia?
Sophia,
Sure,
do
what
you
was
have any eyeliner on you?
You
It's
could
up,
try
it's
and-
up to Ash, but I
Do you have
really got
eyeliner
some
on you?
that's slim.
well, I will.
Do you
she
carry
will-
some for other
She will
people?
conjure some.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
You see,
whisk
this
your
is-
wand in a circle and like a little
so she's going
file
to, while
appears.
grinning, basically say, "You see, this is how you conjure."
I am using a stave instead of a sword. Forgive me if I get the movements wrong.
Excuses, excuses.
Well, now we're going to see
Harsh
how hot
critic.
you look like with eyeliner on. I mean, you already look
Yeah.
hot enough. Look at yourself. You look beautiful. Why would you not look good with eyeliner on?
I'm gonna start applying the eyeliner to Percy's face or my face.
Okay, all right. Make me a performance check. I will say at advantage just because of who Colette is.
Also,
Does-
while they're
do they
doing that, I'm
use
going to
performance?
investigate the box.
Does Colette use Percy stats or Colette stats?
Colette stats with this. These are mind stats, not body
Okay.
stats.
Well, performance is more body stats because you're using your hands.
No.
15.
15. Yeah. You get put on some guy liner and oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh.
Like just look at him. Look at Percy. You put eyeliner on that bastard, he gets even more emo in a really hot way.
Yeah.
Okay?
Holgreth is like, yeah, that worked. Yeah, that really worked.
I would be laughing at his expense, but you're looking at me right now.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I
I'm
can
not.
look at either of you, really.
Yeah.
I mean, Colette, you do have the strength to throw Hogarth. Just saying.
I mean, go ahead. I would not complain.
Why does that not surprise me?
You know, I am so glad I have eidetic memory.
You know what? So do I. And I'm also glad about that.
Ash gained inspiration.
Hmm.
Well, come on then. Do we want to figure out who did this or not?
I'm not begging.
You don't have to beg. I
Think
didn't
just
ask you to
leave him
beg.
like
I just
this.
asked you to ask nice.
Just leave him like this at this point. Just do it. Just let them continue their lives like this.
While they're talking, I'm gonna investigate the box, like you said.
Yay! Okay, you're close enough. They're
I'm
talking.
So he's
Make an
actually gonna try
investigation
and help.
check. Make
He's
an
actually gonna try and
investigation
help.
check.
All right, yeah, let's go investigation. Oh, holy fuck! Okay,
What'd you get?
What'd you get?
nat 20, 29.
Nat 20.
Yay.
All right. Well, first of all, yeah, absolutely. This is a aerosoled potion. The potion's contents, of course, is not entirely clear as to how it was made. This is not a regular potion by any means, so it's probably something custom. And looking inside, there is a fair bit of clockwork that has been like tinkering that was needed in order for the triggering mechanism of opening up the box on one end to actually properly work and to like flick on one side. There are only two people that you know that could make something like this, and that is Alnock and Alnock's girlfriend.
Oh,
So it's
Okay.
very likely that Alnock did this. He worked on it.
so I'm going to say, well, see, this one's free. You don't have to say "pretty please" with cherry on top or anything like that. So you see this box. This is what is the word? Mechanized. It was worked on by someone good with machines.
Oh my god, did my boyfriend make that? That is hilarious.
It's quite possible. Maybe he was hired by
something else.
whoever. He was hired by whoever wrote the
Yeah,
note.
he would only do this for money or for jokes.
No. So someone asked him to do it.
Oh, absolutely. Someone who I know who that is.
There you go. Elementary, my dear Watson.
Thank you, Sherlock.
Who?
What?
That's right. I don't think Colette would know.
I feel like that's the perfect tone to end that scene on. Who?
Yeah.
We'll end the scene right there. Alexandra, you're off looking for Drusilla, right? Sasha, you here? You around? Sasha! Alexandra!
Sorry.
Oh, you're here!
Yeah.
Were you making breakfast or something? Oh, immediately muted. Okay. Well, Alexander, we're jumping back to you. You're going off trying to find Drusilla. You are able to eventually find her. You know that you're going to be having herbology, I believe, later today. So if you can't find her now, you'll definitely find her then. But in the meantime, you head down toward dinner for the day. You head down toward dinner for the day, and you can see Drusilla currently sitting at a table with Wilfred and Juniper, and the three of them seemingly are talking in a little round table discussion. Oh, I cannot wait. You had it set for fifth period, right? Yeah, I think so. Wilfred says. Drusilla smiles just a little bit, and then Alexandra, you come running in.
Drusilla, hello, and
Hey, Alexandra, you look like you've been running.
I may have.
She will use Tergio to flick your sweat off. Oh, nice. I'm clean.
Okay.
Can I have some more of your candy?
No, Madeline.
Okay.
Go sit down.
I got those samples from the potion bomb, whatever it was, and I need your help to determine what it is.
Well,
Please.
I'm sorry, you're going so quickly. I don't understand. You have a potion you need me to identify?
It's more of a sample, and I'll show her
Oh, yeah?
the healing kit.
What do I get for my services? She says, taking it from you and just smiling. I'm joking, of course. It'll take me 2 seconds.
Okay.
She looks down and there's her eyes just playful, immediately see it. There's a beat and then they she looks back at you almost immediately.
Jesus.
One moment.
Yeah.
Wilfred, can I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, sure. And the two of them stand up, take a leave away, just a few feet away. They're back for a second. It's right here.
Water I got.
Yeah, I know you got water. Don't spill it. Okay? Don't spill it. Why don't here, while I take it and you sit down, I'll give it to you. Sorry, Hadley went and got her own water. Big girl. Sit down. Sit nice. There you go. Anyway, the two of them argue for a second, and then she comes back. Where did you get that? Drusilla asks.
From the box that was unopened, and my friends, the geniuses that they are, they opened it and they apparently switched bodies.
You can hear Wilfred. Juniper looks at him, giving him a very disapproving look. You did not fuck up the address and time. Maybe I did. You can hear him. You can't hear him, but the camera can hear him currently talking. And these friends of yours, they would be...
That would be Celeste, right? And And who else was it?
Percy.
Percy. Yeah, Skeleton and Percy.
Well, this I can identify it. It is I would say it's a custom brew used to replace one person's psyche into the body of another for a brief period of time, or as brief as the potion was potent. I would say that all is fine. It shouldn't have any lasting damage. They'll probably turn back within the week.
The week. Okay. Whew, I thank you for the information. Is there any way to
There
counter
weren't
that?
any side effects, were there?
Side effects?
You didn't kill them, did you, Drusilla? Juniper explodes. I didn't kill anybody! No one's dead. No. The potion worked perfectly. You're like, what? Between three of them. The potion worked perfectly. Wilfred just fucked up the place where we were supposed to set it. I gave it to my personal house owl.
I back away slowly.
Wilfred, Juniper says, that owl's like 30 years old. Where did it end up? Wilfred says.
I already backed away. I backed away slowly when they were arguing.
She's gone. Oh dear. Should I make an antidote? You said it's Colette and Percy? Ah. Wilfred says. You spilled some water. You have to be more careful.
I'm to remove Wilfred from the class roster.
Yep. Wilfred is about to get killed.
His ass is about to be fucking grass, bro.
Yeah, Wilfred is about to.
It is.
It's not about to be if Colette doesn't grovel
Well, apparently
the
we have
Hogarth.
a week to find to figure this out on our own. And I doubt Wilfred's going to be able to control himself from laughing near us. He's going to slip at some point.
Take it.
And also,
Huh?
Alexandra just found out, so we can grill Alexandra.
Okay, go sit down again. There you go.
Oh, shit. Where did... Oh, I took something off.
All right, that is our opener, and it has left Colette and Percy still having switched bodies for the rest of the session.
In Christ.
Fine.
Even for the Antarctica shit? That's bullshit.
We might actually need to pass each other our stuff.
Sharon, you participated a little bit less in that scene there, so I will give you a free period as consolation.
I mean, you already know what I want to do.
Right,
Yes.
yes, because we've been fucking back and forth about it forever. Okay. Let's do it.
Shit, say less. Fuck it. Let's do it live.
Let's do it. Well, fuck it. We'll do it live. Do it live. There's just been so much like mix up with it. Like we had a perfect time for it, and then like Riker wasn't there, and then you weren't there, and then like oh my
It's
gosh.
just been this whole
Yeah.
shebang.
Yeah.
I am so excited for this.
It's a doozy. I think.
Super excited.
I think. Has anyone else
Sharon.
like found it
Here
across
in this game? No.
I mean like across the server. Has anyone else like?
Oh, totally.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yep.
Who else found it?
Other games. I think they're defunct now, but anyway, Sharon after dinner waves away to Janice, who heads up to Ravenclaw Tower. She steels herself. She has been trying to get into this certain portion of the school for a while now, but has been eluding you. There's something different about the locking mechanism than there was previously. You decide to head off and try your own luck at it once again. I didn't do this minigame with you, did I?
We've done the mini game.
We've done the minigame.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The door.
So
the,
yeah. So then we'll say that scene without Riker happened now. You've been trying to work at it for weeks. You finally found the correct thing. Grabbing heading down to the dungeons, there is a facet of the wall that is well carved with a mountain of skulls and a large tree that rises up on the right hand side. There's a snake in that tree and an archway behind it all. You move through each movement, finally toward the very end, where you stick your arm up into the lock and yank outward with a heavy click. You finally got it. Yes. The entire stonework begins to meld and move off left and right. Birds swoop down over the snake, coils back into the tree, and you now stand in front of a large stone door that magically transfigures itself into beautiful old wood.
Alrighty then. Let's see what else is different about this place. And she'll open the door.
You open up the door. It's completely dark inside. Nothing but black. You recall this the first time. You nearly died that day. But you're more powerful now. Much more powerful. Take a step inside. And the door closes behind you. You stand in the darkness, completely sure of where you are. You don't light a light. You don't need to see. You know what happens next. Something breathes in nearby. And there's a flash of blue light. And you take one step back. A large miasma of blue flame breathes around in a huge circular motion around you. You stand in its precipice, the siding of the walls illuminated by this flickering light. This is Protego Diabolica. One more step, and that would have killed you. Oh, death, enter my domain. It has been a long time since I've had a visitor. Who are you? The voice echoes, and a figure appears on the other side of the flames. A long, gaunt man with long black robes, a completely white hair that has just been pulled back, thin, sunken cheekbones and long jawline, with these slight, glowing blue, fiery eyes.
Unfortunate you don't remember me then, my dear friend Lazarus.
I remember each and every person that has entered this chamber, whether alive or dead. You may know of me, but I do not enjoy the game. And he's going to disappear, and he reappears behind you, just like he did before. You cast out Accio, and you are able to grab a metal shield that is like over a mantelpiece on the wall. It comes flinging over toward you, and just like you did last time, you're able to grab it, pull it behind you, and there is a blue streak of light. It hits the shield and bounces off like lightning and hits along the back wall. Roll initiative.
Alrighty. Let's fucking go.
Round 2, baby.
You're gonna have to find different tricks, Lazarus.
Okay.
5,
Rolled a 15.
I rolled a 26.
All right. So you go first in this. You have probably about a 20-foot radius sphere. You know if you step out of that, you will burn alive.
I will die.
Yes. You will cease to be. This guy just sent a very, very specific spell your way. Now, he did not say it, so it was wordless. Crucio. And it was a blue color instead of that stark red.
Interesting. I haven't seen that before. Okay. Let's see here. What do we want to do? He's a ghost. He has true sight, so that's not going to help me. You know what? Fuck it. We'll use my spell. Hold on. I actually gotta fucking find it. Yeah, there it is. I will use Malice Umbra. I'm going to use 8 points. So that's 8d4 on me. I'll heighten it. Ow, that hurts. So I need a con save at disadvantage from Lazarus.
A what?
A con save. And just in case you lost it, here is, I'm gonna post in the spell that I made back in the day, back in ye old Tuesday night times.
What kind of damage is it?
Hold on, it is necrotic. However, I'm really going over the curse rather than the damage.
Yeah. Curse, secondary curse. How many points did you throw into it?
I used 8.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right. So, Sharon, do you wanna narrate this attack for me? He did fail his check.
All
so,
right.
do you want to narrate this attack for me? Tell us all how it looks in this moment.
Okay. So, in this moment, as Sharon starts to cast in a kind of half circle, these dark lines kind of stretch across her skin up to her eyes. And I would say the red pupils of her eyes start to really alight as this dark smoke energy. You guys remember? Yeah, miasma.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember in Order of the Phoenix?
Order of
the Phoenix when Voldemort casts kind of that miasma at
I know.
Dumbledore, and he barely.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
it's essentially that, but more of a cone. Yeah.
Nice.
So Sharon, you yell out, baring your teeth toward this person. You know that if you're going to show this dude who you are, you're going to have to put everything of yourself into it, just like you did back then. And you are not going to be a bitch. You
exactly.
send out Malice Umbra, There is a miasma of dark black energy that shoots across the battlefield toward him. He is hit with it like a kind of pelting of tiny bullets, and bits and pieces of him begin to disappear. And he pushes forward. What? Are you okay? Is it too scary for you? If it's too scary, then you might have to go. Anyway, and he is hit. You can see him, like, his eyes go wide, like a student just cast this on me.
He's like,
He says, "You, a mere mortal, dare to enter my domain and speak of knowing me."
because I do know you. You've taught me well, though not probably here.
Powerful you are. You use my own spells. You feign familiarity with forces beyond your comprehension. Your insolence will be tested. He will disappear, and a large plume of flame breathes up from one side. What's happening? I scared you? Okay, then you need to go. Because I'm doing scary stuff. Okay. Okay. Bye. Go away. Okay, then you're just gonna sit here while I'm done the scene. Hadley watches like horror movies and stuff with me. Anyway. Yeah, so a big miasma of blue flame begins to come up. You know this is him. You can see him turn around, and a large plume of this fire rises up into the air, and you know this is coming. You press down the shield and get really, really close behind it. He sends off a like a dragon's breath. You can see the wings of a phoenix rise out of the fire and shoot that flame at you. This is fiend fire. You can feel the shield beginning to burn down. And I would like you please make a con save.
Con save. Can I... What is it? Hold on. What is the spell actually? I need to see the wording real quick. Does it give me the advantage? No. Okay. Con save, you say, right?
Yes.
6. Okay. I'm gonna inspo that. Don't feel like taking that damage. 19.
With a 19, you're able to hold your own. With a 19, that saves. So that is going to be 40 points of fire damage, halved to 20. As you can feel it heating up from one side, you know he can only do this for so long. You can hear him speaking, and his voice echoes from all around. You have come seeking knowledge, but you will only find wrath. You will learn a lesson indeed. What do you say back to him?
Well, at the very least, it is a lesson, though I know you have more to teach me. And in turn, I imagine I have a few things I can teach you.
And you can see him release that fire and like fly around in a circle. You kind of trail your wand over there. You drop down that melted shield, and what do you cast at him?
Righty. Let's see what we're gonna cast at this man. You know what?
A lesson for me. Let's see what the pupil yet knows.
Well,
Do your worst, Sharon.
do my worst. Damn.
Show him your malice. Show him the darkness within you.
I mean, I can do that. I'm trying to remember our last fight with him. I don't think.
Just cast Orchideus. It'll be fine.
Yeah, right. No, Crucio's not going to do shit to him because he's a ghost, and exhaustion doesn't really do anything. Let us actually,
like as you know, like you can, the best you can do, because you can't beat him.
Yeah,
You can't kill him.
yeah.
But you can whittle him down. He's already probably at like half of his power already.
Mhm.
He'll need time to recuperate. So if you can survive him out and show him your skill in the meantime, then when he's tired, you'll be able to have a good conversation with him.
Yeah. I'm going to cast. I'll cast Sectum Sempra at him, actually.
What's your highest level spell slot?
7th. However,
7th.
I can cast it at 6th and make it 7th.
Hell
because
yeah.
of Dark Arts.
All right, roll to hit.
Here we go. 8 plus 2 is 10. That's a 21.
Absolutely, you can hit him.
All right.
He'll make that little con save there. That would be a save.
Hold on,
Okay.
my friend. I actually get to add 2 meta magics to it. I'm going to quicken it as 1, and then I actually have to roll a d8 because of Dark Arts fun stuff. I get to add 2. 1d8. 7, which is subtle. It's quiet. He can't langlock me if he wanted to do that. That's a bonus action to cast. And then Sectum Sempra. That is 14d6 coming his way.
$14d6. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, 41, and then this will happen to him on his. Yeah. And then an actual for 9d6. This will happen at the end of his next turn.
All right.
30.
Is the 30 initial? Sorry, what's the initial?
No, so the initial is 41. At the
41.
end of his next turn, because of the slashing the extra slashing damage they take. At the end of their next turn.
All right.
They take that.
So you cast out, like trailing your wand on this, like a moving phoenix in the air, and Sectum Sempra! It shoots across and striking straight through this great bird, and you can see it. You can hear the attack land. You can hear the exhalation of breath as it disapparates. The flames kind of get a little bit weaker there for a moment, and then he appears again in the space.
And
you,
as soon as he appears in the space, I'm gonna hit him with a bombarda.
Fuck yeah,
because that was quickened. Plus 10. Damn it, that's a 15 on this. Oh well, it misses. I know he 15 doesn't hit him.
15, no. And he will actually deflect that back at you, and a 15 won't hit you. So you cast out toward him, and he grabs that spell and flicks it back toward your way. You jump out of the way with a roll, and it explodes on the back wall. He says, "You possess a strength I did not anticipate. If you have ventured this far and stood their ground," and he's going to cast once more. This is probably the last spell he has in him. See if you can take what you give. And he's going to cast out a Sectum Sempra as well.
Okay.
That is okay. There's 27 to hit.
I will. No, you already said it hit. I can't Lang lock him. Shit. Shit. Yeah.
He doesn't have a
hit.
mouth anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he does and doesn't. You know, he's a ghost.
It's gotta hit. You can just let it. You got plenty of hit points. Let's see here. Okay. No, I don't want 5e. Thank you. All right. It's D6s, right?
D6s. Yep.
Okay. That is 54 points of damage.
Yep. Minus 54. Gotcha. All right.
You're
I'm
not
up.
down, right?
Nope. I'm up.
Wonderful. So he hits you. You go. You get hit and hit the ground, skidding backward. You go about 15 feet all the way to the very edge of the flame. You can feel his presence as he gets closer and closer. That fire burning within him greater. He points a wand down toward you, and then that secondary damage hits. He disappears, and all the flame goes with it. Lumos, you cast out, and you are now in this old study. It's a multi-tiered study with a library within it. There is like leather upholstered couches and plush carpet. There is glass, antiquated, like showcases for different objects and whatnot, and an old fireplace. The fireplace erupts with flame that's briefly blue and then turns red. I've not had a fight like that in a long time. You know my name? Lazarus. And you see him appear on the second floor. I do not know yours.
Sharon Drake.
Well, Sharon Drake, you have earned my respect. You rival many of the dark wizards that have come and gone from these halls. Innumerable generations. Sit. You are welcome in my home. You can hear him speak now. He is now on the first floor, sitting on one of his own armchair.
Sharon will go over to the couch that's like across from him, take a seat. And it's still my intentions to suppress them all. No,
You speak as though we have met. You know my name. I thought it to be a trick. But you use Malice Umbra with such conviction.
You're right. Perhaps you and I haven't met. However, I'm also a visitor, or not one who should be here, technically speaking.
A person from another time, then.
She just
I've heard
nod.
they had that technology, but I heard it was destroyed.
Well, there's a witch out in the woods who seems to know their things.
Sasha,
Oh,
what are you doing?
nothing.
Sasha, you might want to mute.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, good. It's like, why are you up so early?
There's a particular hag out in the woods that is well aware of it, knows how to do it. For a
I'd very
price,
much like
anyways.
to meet this old witch. But, as I'm sure perhaps you are already aware, I am bound to this room and this room only.
That I am.
I hope you're not planning on bringing the entire school down here.
No. No. No one, everyone else in the school would die coming down here.
If I had your approval, I wouldn't see why not. If I've already trained you in another time.
Might be one, maybe two.
It wouldn't be the first time somebody attempted to create their own little party down here.
Hmm.
I assume you're already aware of my current disdain for most wizards of your ilk.
Well, I'm well aware. However, she'll like glance over to the portrait of Tom Riddle and whatnot. I'm not nearly as close-minded as those who have come before.
And indeed, Sharon looks over toward on a mantelpiece where a picture has been placed of older students, boys, all together, different looks and whatnot, but with one person in the center. The Knights of Walpurgis. Tom Riddle's little gang when he was here at school. A failure, that one.
Indeed.
Never sought to see beyond and always so paranoid.
And look at him now. Being mocked in the streets of Diagon Alley as they make candies to be eaten of him.
Utterly disrespectful. He was. I will mark it. A remarkable wizard. The power came to him through no slight skill of his own. He was just born different. You, however, have worked very hard, I see.
Guilty.
What will be your downfall then, I wonder? Let us speak. Let us get to know one another. And that's where we'll end that scene. This is Voldemort's old Sith master. So, yeah. Who didn't like him.
At all.
He was like, the dude is a little shit, okay? Okay, that is a good place where we will take our break, and when we come back, we're going to do herbology class, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I have grades. I have Alexandra, and I would urge Sophia, Colette, and Sharon to join. In fact, I would urge anybody who is not expressly not going to join these classes. Today, I'm going to be doing herbology, care of magical creatures, arithmancy, and a very fun Muggle studies class. Okay.
So I think of those, I'll probably only be in arithmancy.
You should take Muggle Studies.
And Muggle Study, sure. Yeah.
You should.
Definitely not Care of Magical Creatures or Herbology.
It's like,
Sure.
that's a fucking tree. Why would she not be in herbology?
All right. So we'll break and we'll come back in 10 minutes.
You're not
See
a
ya.
tree right now.
Fuck you, I'm still rolling with my stats.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We are back. You know what? I want to get some new music now.
New music.
This fun. Can't play without music. Can't do that.
So, hold on, Alex. Would Jamie be in herbology because Percy does not take herbology? Or does he? I can't remember if he did or not.
Percy
last
does
year.
not take herbology, Hogarth does not, and Almach does not. That's up to you about how open you want to be about what's going on.
Oh, fuck.
Or I could just allow Percy to be a part of this lesson.
Sure, because I think Jamie wants to be in it, so...
Mhm.
So I guess Percy would also go there as Colette.
Cool.
Just so, like, Colette was there.
Sounds good. All right. As you make your way, that's the wrong one. Professor Neville Longbottom stands at the front of the herbology classroom like normal people are gathering in their seats next to plants and old potting tables. His eyes scanning the lesson plan before him, and then a small smile nervously tugs at his lips as he realizes what day it is. Good morning, class! Good morning, Professor! Good morning, Professor! He says. He begins. There's a hint of nervous excitement in his voice. Today is a rather special day in herbology. It's, it's pruning day for the Whomping Willow. He casts his gaze over the students, his face kind despite the tension that ripples through the room at the mention of the infamous tree. Can anyone tell me the unique characteristic of the Whomping Willow's reproduction cycle?
Guess hand? I don't think
I'm
Jamie's
pretty
here.
sure Jamie's not here. He's cleaning his microwave. But I'm pretty sure Colette would put the hand up.
I think you gotta clean
I
his
can
microwave.
roll.
Well, clean your microwave during the break. You got 10 minutes to clean your
Yeah,
microwave.
but no, but Jamie spilled something on the
At the
inside
end
of
of
the
break.
microwave during break, and it now has to clean such mess that
Oh,
he made
Alright.
in the microwave.
sucks to suck, I guess. If
I could roll for him.
you want.
Here, I got it. Is this a herbology check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No one has said hand up, so.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Percy would put his hand up.
To think. Where's it like, oh, fuck it.
Then we'll give a D4 to her, I guess.
Okay, here, I'll roll it.
I'm hungry.
I'll be a good friend.
Said I'm hungry. Mama, I'm
Not Hadley.
Percy, because it's your voice box, you're going to be the one to say this.
I love it.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Natural 20.
Try to
Damn.
say it. You can say exactly what I sent you. Try to say it in a French accent. Just try.
Fuck no.
We'd love it. Just try. If it's terrible, that's even better. You know?
God damn you. Alright.
Say, oui, oui, baguette.
Oui, oui,
Oui,
baguette. It is a nut-bearing tree. It will drop nearby to grow more. The strongest saplings survive.
Thank you, Jason. Inspiration,
Yeah.
Jason. I loved it. That was great. Yes. They are nut bearing. Every 5 years, the Whomping Willow drops saplings that grow quickly from the soil. These saplings compete fiercely for their resources, but they're protected and nourished by the roots of their mother tree. 10 points to what fucking house is Colette in?
Gryffindor.
Oh no, it would be Percy. You'd be giving it to Percy.
Which is also Gryffindor, so it doesn't
Yeah, it
matter.
doesn't matter.
Okay, they're in the
Both of them
same
are
house.
Gryffindors.
Oh, look at that! You're out of the negative.
What?
You're at 3.
Welcome back, Jamie.
Hey, I
must
got you a nat
face
20 in
this
herbology. You're welcome.
Thanks. That's a 31.
You're giving Percy a nat 20. Just saying, not Colette. Colette gets the
That's
grade
true.
based on Percy's roll.
No,
Well,
no,
It
no.
doesn't.
No.
It would
She
be a
will correct
30.
the teachers. It would
I
be
know, I fucking with you.
31.
It
Plus
would
a
be
plus
more than
11.
that, because you got a
Either
D4,
way,
you got
it's the
3 on
same
D4.
house that gets shit. Apparently.
Personally,
Um,
would be very offended if her grade was fucked up by that idiot.
This is not about your grade. This was to answer a question, which don't
Oh,
impact grades.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Anyway, you know what? Jamie's here. Why don't I just redo it? Why don't I just restart? We're right at the very beginning.
No, I literally.
No, yeah, we'll do that. We'll just redo it anyway. I won't make Jason re-say the thing, but just so Jamie can be immersed. So Professor Neville Longbottom stands at the front of the herbology classroom, his eyes scanning the lesson plans before him. A small smile nervously tugs at his lips as he realizes what day it is. "Good morning, class," he begins, with a hint of a nervous excitement in his voice. "Today is a rather special day in Hogwarts. It's, pruning day for the Whomping Willow." He casts a gaze over the students, his face kind despite the tension that ripples throughout the room at the mention of the infamous tree. "Can anyone tell me the unique characteristic of the Whomping Willow's reproduction cycle?" And Paulette's hand Percy's hand shoots straight up. And since we already heard it from Jason, and Jason used his voice with his attempt at a French accent and said this answer. Now we're going to hear it from Jamie. Here you go. Sent it to you.
You're
muted.
muted.
Now I have to attempt a French accent?
Yes. And you have to attempt to sound like Percy.
Ah, God.
Say, oui, oui, baguette. And,
Oui, oui, baguette. I don't fucking know. How deep is Percy's voice?
Deep.
It's deep. Yeah, it's deep.
It's a nut-bearing tree, and we'll drop them nearby to grow more. The strongest saplings survive.
That's gonna be another inspo thrown Jamie's way. Yes, every 5 years, in fact. The Whomping Willow drops saplings that grow quickly from the soil. These saplings compete fiercely for resources, but they're protected and nourished by the roots of their mother tree. He pauses for emphasis. And today, our task is to remove those saplings before we have a whole forest of them on our hands. It's a routine every 5 years here for the school. Come on. The students follow Professor Longbottom down the western grounds of Hogwarts, past Hagrid's cozy magical hut, and up a gentle hill toward the towering ancient Whomping Willow. As you all approach, you spot Professor Dildero and Rojas, already seated in lawn chairs, with beers in hand. They have like a cooler nearby. "Ah, our annual entertainment." Professor Dildero chuckles, raising his beer as if to toast the spectacle that's about to unfold. Rojas, like, "Hey guys," waves. Ignoring the other professor's joviality, Neville gets serious. Alright, gather around. Don't mind them, they're just here to be stupid. Each of you will be responsible for removing one sapling. Now, you may be tempted to use Defodio to dig around the sapling and Wingardium Leviosa to lift it. That would be a mistake, without first taking the necessary steps. He holds up a small amulet. This is a concussion amulet. Wear it. And he starts handing them out to people. It will protect you from severe injuries, and I'll have it back at the end of class. Now, your true objective is to sever the mother root connecting the sapling to the Whomping Willow itself. Fail to do that, and your spells won't do any good. You'll have to get down in the soil next to it. You feel around, you'll find a looser part of the soil. You should be able to stick your hand in and sever it with a quick jab or pull. The lesson hangs in the air, pregnant with both danger and opportunity. The students eye the Whomping Willow, its branches swaying ominously, almost as if aware that the challenge is about to take place. Let me show you the Whomping Willow. Now, I was not planning on Percy being here, so I'll spawn him in a minute. Do you like my Whomping Willow?
Pretty good.
There.
Very
We
pretty.
got
Did a good job.
Neville over here talking to you guys. And we got Rojas and Dildero who are watching. Okay. I'm just gonna spawn Percy really quick.
Oh, also I'm not in this class.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna go to the grading sheet and make sure you're marked off as not attending. And I'll mark Percy off as is attending for shits and giggles. Okay. There we go. Spawned you in. The Whomping Willow looms at the crest of a hill, its gnarled branches reaching skyward like the arms of an ancient titan. Its bark is a deep weathered brown, crisscrossed with scars from years of defending itself. You can't help but feel a sort of awed respect as you take in the sheer size and grandeur of the tree. Its leaves rustle, a kaleidoscope of green in the sunlight, as if whispering secrets to the wind. The branches sway with a deceptive gentleness, but you know better. Those limbs can strike with lethal force in the blink of an eye. Please. Jordan, you can ask that question openly. On the grading sheet, I have a dash over herbology. If I put a dash, it means you are labeled as not taking this class. Do you want to be taking this class?
I thought I was taking this class.
Do you want to?
Huh? Well, what if
Okay.
I take herbology?
Then I'll put you in, because I put Percy in and Percy had a dash. Whatever.
Nah,
Oh,
Percy's
I
just
still
here
have-
now, and Neville has no idea why, because she's not on the class roster for this. He's just here.
Versus here is Colette, because I'm guessing Colette would have been like, "You're going to herbology. I need to be in the herbology list."
She threatened to not. Yeah, she would like threaten you.
As for me, I will be watching from a safe distance. He's gonna get behind this rock here. He's got a dumpy. Look at that. Neville. Damn.
Neville does have a dumpy.
He does.
His last name is Longbottom. It would be kind of weird if he didn't know him.
Long bottom, huh?
It should be Neville Hotbottom is what it should be.
Neville Hotbottom. Okay, Alexandra, Colette, Percy, Hogarth, Sharon, if you want to be, as I don't know if I have you labeled as it or not.
Sure has to take some classes, I imagine.
It's your,
Well,
your call.
Thanks for the grade peak.
Did it show up?
Yeah, it
Yep.
did. Yeah,
Sure
it
did.
did. It showed up for like a quick second.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
there
we
it
can
is.
see that. We can
Damn,
see
look at
that.
that.
Wild.
Almost all E's.
That's not supposed to do
Almost.
that. Huh. Okay, so we'll kind of cut to all of you guys who are just deciding on how you're going to do this. You can see all of these little guys here. I'll just click tab. These dudes are the saplings that have sprung up around. They move of their own accord. Scene is yours.
Jason, question for like above the
Yes.
table. I'm assuming we would have switched our spellcasting focuses back by now.
Oh yeah, you probably have a stave, and I'm probably holding
'Cause
the sword of Gryffindor.
I can't. I don't know how to cast with your sword.
I don't know how to cast with a fucking stave.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Yeah, so Colette definitely has like the fucking sword of Gryffindor on her body.
And Alexandra, in the morning here, if you want, you can share with Percy and Colette the information that you have gleaned.
Please.
Please, with the macaroni and cheese.
Is Alexandra here?
Sasha, if you're here, I'm just giving you an opportunity.
Oh, they-
Must be AFK.
You can always ask Hogarth real nice.
Don't to ask anybody but Hogarth.
Listen, he doesn't put you in the bag. He just needs to be somewhat nice. Not the bag.
All right, guys. So you
Well.
have your assignment.
Percy,
Yes.
at the moment, you should be able to speak to it. Tell it to leave you alone or something.
Wow, very insightful. I'll give it a try. Percy will walk off and try to talk to one of the saplings.
Let's get coloration here so we can set it. We'll go boom we'll do red because it's Percy in a girl's body, and then on this one we'll do pink.
I just like to
Yeah.
imagine that Percy and Colette sleep in the common room because it's weird for them to sleep in the dorms. They are
Yeah.
not sleeping in the dorms.
No, not at all. Colette can't
All
get
right.
to the dorm anymore.
Colette can't get into the dorm.
So, Percy, you step up to the tree in front of the group. Nobody wants to get anywhere close to this fucking thing.
Percy will go, hello? He's trying to talk to the
Oh, away! You can hear the large mother speak out.
Can we just can I just come in and take the sapling? I'm not going to bother you.
Excuse me? Ma'am! These are my children! You wish to steal of my progeny?
No, I just want to relocate them to somewhere where they can grow more. It's kind of limited here.
Dare you! Yeah, and it's gonna be. You see the entire tree immediately pull down to smash where you are. I'm just gonna grab this and we're going to. Because it's the main tree, it's not these little guys, but I could totally do this, and then I can go. Yeah! They all attack you. Okay, I'm gonna roll to hit.
Like you have to fucking roll.
That's a 21. Does that hit Colette's AC?
Yes!
No shit!
We are both bigger casters, Alex. You can't hit either of us very easily.
That is 16 points of damage.
Oh no.
Immediately, Colette is bashed over. You are hit into the earth, and Colette, we all find, is prone in a crater in the ground nearby. I'm sorry, but that was the which is funny because it feels counterintuitive, but once you realize that was definitely the wrong answer. And I'm sure there will be other games where someone who's like, "Oh, I'm a druid. I can talk to plants." Yeah, let me steal your children.
I was like, talk to him. Go get your ass beat.
But like, what's funny is even with
You knew it wouldn't
Colette's
work.
health pool, that is like barely any damage.
It was what,
any
16
pain.
damage?
Yeah, it's like Percy
16 damage.
Percy just gets off and brushes off Colette's shoulder.
Ooh.
He doesn't give a shit.
You stand up.
Are you well? Do you have brain damage?
No, I'm fine. That was barely anything.
I would like
It was more impactful.
everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
A little earlier than I thought it was gonna be, but that's great. I love it.
So,
Before I roll initiative, there was something I wanted to do. Am I able to do that, or do I have to wait until my turn initiative?
You might have to. You can tell me what it is, and I'll tell you.
I was planning on, but I didn't want to interrupt the scene. I was planning on Pelicing myself.
I was gonna absconding myself.
Yeah, you guys can do that on your turns.
Okay.
All right.
I think I go first.
We kind of just saw we just saw Colette walk up to this main thing and then just what? They talk back and forth for a second, that the entire tree just hit her down. Let's throw out that. No, we'll do the dual music for fun. Anyone has better battle music for this kind of zany wild fight? Something more upbeat? You just let me know. I need my pencil or something, or maybe I can just use, I don't know, a Word document. All right. So we got Percy and Colette and Hogarth and Sharon and Alexandra, who I don't know is here. Okay, Percy, what'd you get?
In 11.
11. Okay.
10,
Colette.
sorry, 10.
Okay.
So I rolled a 4 on the die, but it's a 16. I have a plus 12 initiative. Don't worry about it.
Druid shit.
Druid
Druid
shit.
shit.
Don't worry
Druid
about it.
Hogarth.
I got an 18.
Well, we'll have to talk about the balancing of that one. I always go first, essentially.
It's a first
Sharon.
level feature, too.
We might have to rework that one. Sharon.
No, it's fine. It scales in a very specific way.
Sharon.
Sharon got a 28 with a nat 20.
Damn. Alexandra, are you here? Sasha! Alexandra! Nope. Alright. Cool. Then all I have to do is go backwards from what I did. So, Sharon, you are up first. You're over here. You can see this big tree. This thing can probably, attack in, a...
Yeah.
Fucking big-ass radius.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah.
this would be 40 feet. What's funny is, this tree is so big, so ginormous, that I actually just made everybody 2 squares large. I don't know if anyone noticed. Here go, Sharon.
Yeah, I don't have eyes, so being invisible isn't gonna help me, so I'm just gonna cast Abscondi.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna try and go over to that sapling that's on the right. That's kind of over by the woods a little bit.
Absolutely. Okay.
I'm just gonna try and stealth my way along there.
So we'll say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and get right there. Make me a stealth check, please.
37.
37, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Damn. Yeah, I'll make a perception check for the tree. That's a 20. Not enough to make the beat your 37. Yeah, you're able to sneak around to the side like, well, great. It's angry at Colette. It's probably about to attack her again. I'm going to move around this side. And you get to one of the saplings. The sapling itself is sitting here. Its bark is kind of like gnarled, circles upward. And do you recall the caveat that Neville
I
went
have
over?
to disconnect it from the root. There should be some soft soil where I can just stick my hand down.
Yeah, if you can find it.
Yeah.
Make me a herbology check.
Can I make a perception check or a survival
You may
check?
not.
Damn it.
It is a herbology check, and it is an action.
Okay, I could have quicken cast Abscondi. No. That's a 7.
The 7.
Yeah.
Stupid soil. You're not able to like get around there, and you can see the tree starts to like stir. You get kind of like smacked in the face.
Ow.
1 point of damage. All right. That's Sharon's turn. Next is Hogarth. What's this one?
I'm going to quicken spell Abscondi as well. Please and thank you. And then I'm going to action dash over to the tree, the farthest one on the left.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Perfect. Thank you.
Over there. I'll even give you a little bit of cover next to this rock.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. That's your action?
Yeah.
That's your bonus action?
That is my turn.
Okay. And then we got Colette. Actual Colette.
You're muted.
You're muted, buddy.
God damn it. What's the furthest away tree I can see?
The furthest away tree that you can see, well, the furthest away one Hogarth seemingly has got. Oh, Hogarth, make me a stealth check, please. The next one would be this one right over here. Well within the boughs of the actual tree.
Oh, I have a really stupid idea. Is this what?
I got a 31.
Oh. All right. I'm going to burn one of my nature points and use tree stride to step into one of these regular trees here beside the saplings, like right at the base of the Whomping Willow. I'm gonna use my action to cast Abscondi.
Sorry, can you repeat what that does?
My action is so tree stride lets me walk into a tree and then come out of a different tree up to 500 feet away.
Okay, so you're going to go over to the sapling? Oh wait, no,
I'm going to go to
you go to like the nearest tree, yeah.
Yeah.
5, 10.
Cast Abscondi, just disappear into one of these trees and come out the other side of like the Whomping Willow, basically, right at its saplings.
Percy seems to meld into wood. You have to walk like past like Professor Dildro. That's not a sapling, buddy. He's like yelling down to you. You look to give him a look and then step into a tree. What the fuck? Dildro like looks over toward Rojas. Rojas looks at him and is like,
"It's like cool."
I taught him that. She'll say, "You did not." And you will reappear outside the real Whomping Willow.
Yeah, and then approach up to that sapling. I use my action to cast Abscondi, so I can't.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. I don't know. How can you roll a stealth check at all against a tree you just walked out of?
Then I guess I won't even cast Abscondi. I'll just go
Yeah,
straight for
let's.
that tree.
Yeah.
I'll just go and grab that shit.
Make a herbology check.
Okay. So how much movement have I used up so far?
Oh, not much. What, you're over here? It's
I
like
have-
5, 10, 15, 20. You have 10 feet left.
No, I have 40 actually. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. I believe you.
God
Herbology.
damn it! 14.
What'd you get?
I rolled a
14?
3 on the die, so I got a 14.
The DC is 13, so you are
Oh.
able to feel around on the earth there, fit your hand in. Oh, there, found it. And you can feel, yes, like a main root cluster, this like long, thin one. Grab it. I really hope this is the right one. Give it a good yank, and it will sever. The bough of the tree, like, creaks heavily, and of course, Percy in Colette's body would be able to hear, "Be gone!" And it's going to attempt to attack you.
I'll dive back through the through its
Attempt. Percy has a 7 AC. There is no attempting. There is only succeeding.
That is completely true. I rolled a 2 on the die. That hits. I'm not going to say what it actually rolled.
You have to nat 1 to not hit the vigor casters.
No, to not hit you. Because your dex is shit.
That is 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Percy does not.
Oh
If-
no,
if-
I went below 200 hit points.
No. Oh yeah, you are below. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Start fucking rolling more dice. Are you guys? I'm putting up the damage. I didn't. Fuck. I'm putting up the damage. That's fine.
Kill everyone.
Completely fine.
Kill
The
everyone.
other people don't have this many hit
Don't worry.
points.
Yeah, sure. No. It's been spoken into existence now.
I'm
So-
sorry.
You have successfully severed it from its mother tree, and this little one is moving violently and trying to smash against you.
I'm gonna walk back.
It will go on its turn here. Colette. No, wait, you just did go.
Alex, I want to step back through the Whomping Willow and come out the other side where I started.
You do need to
You can
take
only
the
do it once per
sapling.
round.
Is it once per round?
It's
Or
once
did
per
I read it
round.
wrong? Oh, it is once per round. Never mind.
Once per round.
Well, yeah, I'm holding the sapling in my hands, aren't I?
No. It's
Oh.
still in the ground. You've just severed it from the main tree.
Fucking fine. I'll just roll a high strength check and rip it out.
That is not going to mean you get a good... Well, I guess Percy. It'll be Percy's grade.
It's Percy.
Alright, I'm gonna fuck up Colette's grade too.
No, I'll actually try and remove it normally.
It's Defodio Wingardium Leviosa is the way, or Locomotor will do that.
No,
Percy,
Yeah.
your go
Just gonna run up and try and get it out. I'm right there.
to the nearest one.
Yeah.
Okay, you run forward. It is completely aware of your existence. I want you to make a dex save.
Shit. Wait, with my stats or Colette's stats? This
Colette
matters.
stats. That's a
What is
physical.
your dex?
you have a plus
What's-
1.
It's better than a -1. That's an 8.
Incredible.
Okay.
It's actually rage. Fuck you.
Sorry, my math is just fucking up in my head. Okay. That is 32 points of bludgeoning damage. As it like swings around, it hits you so hard that you go flying in a random direction. I will roll myself a d8 to see which direction. That is a d10. That is not the right die. 2, 1, 2. Oh, okay, so it's going to hit you closer toward it, so it like swings around, and you go flying 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, but you end up hitting the tree, and that's the bludgeoning damage for you right there. Oh.
Question:
Could I be raging for this?
does he get my Bobaton's feature?
Oh shit!
No.
Damn.
Because we're only doing innate abilities. Innate abilities in physical characteristics.
Cool. Can I be
Just
raging?
wasn't sure if your house feature counted as innate or not.
Yeah. Can you be raging? Yes.
Cool. Then that's gonna be halved to. What'd you say it was? 32.
Yeah.
All right. Half of 32. 16. Nice.
16.
Not shit damage.
Oh, you land nearby into its bowels. And you know what? Roll me a d20 for sheer dumb luck.
Alright. Why am I counts? I'm gonna roll on counts. That's a 15.
Okay, with a 15, you go flying back, hit onto the actual trunk of the tree, slid down, and then your ass falls into a hole, which like kind of lawn chairs you for a second. You are stuck there for just a moment, and you can hear Professor Rojas and Dildero just. They drink again. Okay. The nice part is that there is a sapling up here. I don't think I. 1 second. I'm just gonna make it alive.
Okay.
There.
Alright, then herbology check to try and get it out.
Yes.
Alright. Herbology? Only +2, but no, I'm gonna info.
Wow. Lord.
Why not?
Inspo.
Oh!
Wow.
Which means I'm gonna pull up the grades. Okay, so that's gonna be 5 more house points up to now we're at 8 house points for Gryffindor. And your grade, Colette's grade is looking pretty good. Gonna be. Oh, that is advanced potions. Don't change that. I changed the wrong one.
Changing herbology, friend.
My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay. And Sophia's a dash on this one. Percy. There. Okay. Percy has gotten by so far. And Hogarth is here. But we haven't seen him. Wait, we did. Yeah, he just ran over, so I don't know yet. Okay. So now it would technically be if she is around. Alexandra, are you here yet? Sasha. You're muted if you are.
I can hear.
Oh. Sasha?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you fall asleep?
Maybe.
Aww.
Oh.
You're so sweet.
We are currently pruning the Whomping Willow. Do you wanna just like chill and watch, or do you want to participate?
Why are we doing this?
It's herbology class.
Our herbology class.
Yeah, so the Whomping Willow has dropped saplings that are beginning to grow up, and they do not want a forest of Whomping Willows. So every 5 years they have to come and prune them. And you guys have to do that. And the Whomping Willow does not want to let go of its children. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'll chill and watch, I think.
Okay, that's fine. We have Alexander who's like, you know what, maybe I don't want to do this class. And you can go sit with Rojas and Dildero, and Rojas will offer you a beer. Fair?
Okay, I'll take it.
And you can laugh, point and laugh at people who are getting hurt by the Whomping Willow tree. Okay, it is now the Whomping Willow's turn. On its turn, it attacks. It attacks all available people in its vicinity. Hogarth. It attacks you at disadvantage. You did a very good job. That is only a 12 to hit. Oh no, 13.
I will Protego that.
You have to Protego at 13.
I don't have a good AC.
One of the large
Fucking
boughs
cry
turns
about your
into like
AC.
vines flicking around and kind of slaps nearby Hogarth. It kind of flicks him over the head, and a bigger bough is coming. Protego! And it will push Hogarth back 5 feet. You can hear more laughter coming from the professors. Neville says, "It seems you've angered it. Just do your best, everyone." He's yelling out. We're gonna attack Colette. Or Percy Colette. Colette Percy? Colette Percy.
No, I should have cast a certain spell on myself.
That is also a 13.
Hey, you should have.
Hey, Protego would save that with Percy's thing, actually, I think.
No, it wouldn't. Your AC is 7.
Yeah, it's +5.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. 13. Alright.
Should have raged.
Yeah, I forgot I had a bonus action that I can do things with.
Yeah.
So I could have raged, but I forgot.
You should have. It's fine. You have like a shit ton of health.
I'll probably be most.
That is 35 points of bludgeoning damage. It's hitting everywhere. It is just angry as fuck. Now we got a attack over by to Percy. I'm actually gonna roll this one at disadvantage because you are like stuck almost inside of it. So
yeah,
that's a natural one immediately. So it hits nearby, but it's too scared of maybe attacking its sapling, so it doesn't do that. And then it's going to attack over by Miss Sharon, also at disadvantage because she's successfully stealthed. So its tremor sense is just like, it can only barely sense you. That is a 14.
That misses.
I've rolled incredibly low. all right. So that's its turn, and then it is all the little ones' turns. So they're going to attack. To attack Sharon. 22 to hit.
I will settle Protego.
Okay. Use a dice. I'll run this roll. Be really quick here. Okay, that is 21 points of bludgeoning damage. It is trying to attack at you, desperately trying to make sure that you can't get pull its little cord from underneath of it. It's then,
me?
Yeah, attack. Yeah,
I said subtle Protego. It doesn't hit.
Oh, it doesn't hit. Yeah, so it's hitting down onto I'll use that damage for my next one. It beats down on your Protego, unable to get you. Okay, do a little one here. That is a 15.
Who on Colette? Person?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. I don't think a Protego can save that.
21 points of bludgeoning damage. So you're in there, you're trying to get out a little bit, and then you look up, sapling. Bam, 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 just slamming its body down on you.
So halved it would be 10 or 11.
I think we round down, don't we?
Yeah, do we round down on halves? Okay.
Technically, it does have advantage to hit you, so I'll see if I roll a nat 20. I didn't.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, we always round down with everything. And then we're going to throw an attack over at Percy Colette. That is a 17.
Yeah, you hit me with the second one, I guess.
Okay.
I hate having a low AC.
That is
Do you now?
If you're raging, that's what.
that
it
is 17 points. That is 17 points of damage on you. As this one, you just pulled out its thing and it is violently trying to get you off of it. Fucking things. Oh, I guess like when this one was attacking you, it says "Shut the intruder!" and it's going to bash you on the face,
It says
Jason.
what? You cut out majorly.
Shun the intruder!
No.
Fuck off, Trig Tweet.
No. This is
Technically,
not
Hogarth was pushed back out of the range of this tree, so he's good there. Okay. So now we're up at the top of the round again. Over to Percy. Oh no, Percy's not at the top of the round. Sharon.
Aaron, I
I'm about to say, what the fuck?
I have a
I'm
negative
sorry.
word tag.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. So Protego dedication is moving into my offhand because I took advanced defenses. for my
Yeah.
level 14 thing. So I don't
We're
need
gonna
to
need that
maintain
thing.
concentration. Let's go.
Love that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep looking for that dang soft part in the ground.
You guys are not really sure what this stupid concussion amulet is doing because, ow.
Guessing another herbology check to look for the soft
Yeah.
soil. Okay.
You want to use your bonus action to try too?
Why not? Why not? 20.
There we
Let's fucking
go.
go.
Oh, I think I found it! Yank! And immediately starts to flail around. It gets another little attack there. That is 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. See, like they don't deal like a crazy amount for your level, but they attack a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's only 13 points.
Nice.
Okay, Sharon, good. You have gotten that down, but it took your whole action and bonus action.
That's fine. For the time being, I'm gonna move into the trees so I can get the fuck away from these things. And it can't.
Okay, opportunity attack.
Go ahead.
Um.
Am I still
18.
technically stealth from this thing?
Oh yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah. I mean, 18 regardless. doesn't
No,
hit.
You touch this thing, just this one. Yeah, the big one has disadvantage on you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18
18?
regardless doesn't hit me. No.
Doesn't it? Cool. Yeah, it'll bash out as you're trying to walk away. You can put one hand back, and like on top of your hand, there is a blue shield, a barrier that it hits instead. Okay,
So yeah, I'm gonna move just into the trees as far back as I can. So
as
the
far back
Whomping
as you
Willow-
can.
As far back, so the
Yeah.
Whomping Willow is just like, is there anything over there?
Yeah,
Oh,
totally.
no. Okay. You're tripping, man.
All right, hidden. Can't even see her. Green robes, right? That is Sharon. Let's jump up to Hogarth.
Hurrah. I am going to subtle cast Commodium Fortuna on myself.
Mhm.
To give myself advantage, and then I'm gonna go and plant.
You like run forward and kind of skid down into this thing's soil, feeling around in there.
Yeah. Okay.
You see another, as you're doing this, you see another member of your class get just uppercut by the Whomping Willow, and you can see them literally silhouetted on the sky.
Wow, that sucks. Hold on.
10 points! Dildero yells out.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my important rolls, and make that a 13.
Nice. Yep, and that'll succeed.
Yeah.
So we're good there. That is your action. You still have a bonus action. If you want to use Defodio, His bonus action.
No, I already cast a spell.
Gordon cast a spell.
Okay,
Cast
Defodio
more
is
into them.
a cantrip.
Defodio is not a cantrip, but I already cast a spell, and then didn't I use my
Is
action?
Defodio
to
not a
herbology
cantrip?
check?
Defodio is absolutely a cantrip.
It is, but I already cast a spell, and I did a herbology check.
Yeah, she already
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
but-
Yes,
the
absolutely.
action
I
counting for this.
can't. I don't
Okay.
have a third action.
Attacking you. That is 16.
$16.
16.
Cool. I will use my reaction to Protego, and I will cast that Protego in a way that I can try to protect from the Whopping Willow as well. So I can get the
Sure, buddy.
I
Okay.
mean, it's in the same direction.
All right. Plus, you have a +1 to your AC for being by the rock.
Oh, so okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. I guess that's the end of Holgarth's turn. Colette, your go.
So this is a very important question right now that has to do with being body switched. Am I using my wand stats and stuff for attempting spells?
Attempting spells?
Yeah.
If you have to attempt a spell, you have to use Jason's wand stats.
Well, no,
Do I use
wand's
my
not-
wand but his actual stats? Because I'm using my wand.
Yeah, it would be like his.
Oh, if you're
wand-
using your wand, then you use your wand stats, and then what kind of cast are you doing? Charms?
Transfig.
Transfig. That's connected to
I-
strength, so it would be his strength plus your
It's a
transfig
plus
mod.
Actually, this would be easier, actually.
Yeah, it would
This is
100%
really
be
easy,
easier,
actually,
because I have a
'cause you have
plus
what?
4.
+4? I think my
Yeah,
wand mod
I
is
have 18
+3.
in strength.
Yeah, okay. Because I am attempting to cast Carum, which works functionally pretty similar to Defodio.
You know,
I can read it out for you if you want me to.
yeah.
You choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within a range that fits within a 5-foot cube. You can manipulate it, such as like instantly excavating it, moving it along the ground, and depositing it somewhere. Which is what I'm gonna do. You know, lift it
Yeah.
up.
I'll say this is good for both the lifting and the excavation. So, yeah.
I'll just
Yeah,
pick
it's a
up the
special
dirt
spell.
and the tree together.
Yep. So you pull out your staff there and rise up, and the entire sapling rises into the air. I am not going to rise it and walk it with you. Maybe I'll just do this. There, it's in your inventory.
So it's in my inventory?
Yep.
So
If you're trying to pass back through the tree, can you? I guess it is.
it's just movement.
If you're holding it, you're good, because it's not a
Freeze drive.
being.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can travel with
I
beings or
think
not,
I can.
but either way, you're good.
I mean I can check it real quick. It doesn't mention anything about taking people with me. But I can take like an object with me. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action rage as well.
Okay.
And step through the tree back out beside, like, and appear beside the professors.
Wait, you can rage?
Yeah, we're both vigor
We're
casters.
both vigor casters.
Oh my gosh.
You have 2 vigor casters in this.
My 9th level request was to have 1 rage.
Fuck.
Well, Well, do you get like all Percy's rages, and I get the 1 rage?
No.
Okay.
No.
Don't worry
We're
about
not switching
Double
sources.
checking.
Okay, so yeah, you are able
Yes.
to plop out the other side, and you pull with you the sapling. Good job, Percy. Man, that is probably more initiative than I've seen from you all year. Neville says.
Canonically, Percy never does his work. He's just in the back.
I had a change of heart today. I'm gonna put the sapling with him, or like give it to him, or whatever the hell.
Cutting to Percy's turn while that's going on. Percy, you just got hit bam, and you were already kind of stuck in that hole. You fall further into the hole, and this is where you got lucky in a way because you discovered something. You have been pushed, and you stumble, tumbling down into a little crevice that exists below the Whomping Willow. There is sort of a small cave down here, and you get back up. Ow! Look around, and you see a little tunnel that continues on with what looks to be defodioed steps.
Just lucked into something. All right. Just gonna walk down it.
We're gonna leave the class. Are you gonna leave the class?
Jamie. You're muted, Jamie.
My grade! Fuck!
Yo, Jamie, I'm leaving the class.
Okay, yeah.
Fuck you!
You gave me something cool and you don't think I'm gonna explore it?
It is cool. It is cool. It's cool for everybody. Okay. That's Percy. We'll come back to Percy. It is now then the top of the round again, so the Whomping Willow gets to try to attack anybody in its vicinity, which is only Hogarth. Oh, it rolled pretty high.
Okay.
29.
You don't have to tell me that. You know that fucking hits. Leave me alone.
All right.
There are ways to make it not.
That is. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
One more die. That is
What can I
40.
do? Like, explain to me.
That is
what can I do to make
43
fun of it?
points of bludgeoning
gosh.
damage.
Okay.
This thing, its entire bow pulls off. It is not happy. And one comes straight toward you, immediately flattening you against the surface.
Thanks.
Are you up, Jordan, or are you fucking out?
No, I'm still up. Yeah.
And that's when you hit the ground, there's like a little bit, your head hits the ground, and there is a little glow from your amulet. It has stopped a concussion.
Nice. It has to stop like every broken bone in my fucking body. But...
It stopped the concussion, but not the internal bleeding.
I
Okay.
will say, just for grade-wise, Percy and Colette would probably tell Neville after the body switch, just to fix the grade.
Fucking walked away, of course she's gonna tell
And
him.
then this, because you're prone, this little thing has advantage to hit you. Melee. And that is...
I still have a Protego.
Yes, you do. 23.
Oh. Damn. Rolls low on
Is that
everyone.
a yes? Is that a yes?
What the fuck do you think? My BCC is fucking 12. Fuck you.
That is 25 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled insanely high on that damage.
Well,
Damn.
I might be fine. You can do some math.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start every time Alex
Remind
asks
me what the
me.
first damage was.
I don't even remember anymore.
It was like 48.
43, if I remember it.
43.
43.
It was like 43.
Okay.
It was 43, like something like that, yeah.
Alex, side
I have
question.
fucking 1 point.
That's somewhat unrelated.
Yeah.
But Protego is a dedication spell, correct?
It is, yes.
So every time you get hit, you have to roll a concentration check to keep it up.
No, yes. According to the main rules, that you would be correct. I don't do it that way though.
Okay, I was like, that's
Instead,
weird.
I do concentration and dedication as actually separate things, which allows for what I think is more fun content than maybe balanced.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, figured.
All right, that's fair.
Just
Yeah, I think
it never
every
come up
time-
in my brain before, so I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
According to the Wands of Wizards document, concentration and dedication are the same thing. Dedication is just more, and so
Yeah.
you would have to do a con check, but I don't do that.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. My HP is wrong on my fucking sheet. I have more than it.
Yeah.
You have what?
More
I
than one
have
hit point.
more than 1 hit point. I thought I only had 1. I have more.
Oh,
than that.
okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Right.
You'll probably can't take another hit.
I'm just gonna make it a rule every time in Saturday night. If Alex asks me if anything above a 12 hits, I'm not going to talk. I'm just not going to say anything.
So now jumping back up to top of the round, Sharon, is your go. You are out of range of the Whomping Willow for now. However, the tops of the trees over here,
They're gone.
they are gone.
Someone's having a bad day. Okay then. What is this?
If you're looking for the range on Defodio, it is 60 foot.
Nope, it's 30. But I'm still
30 foot, whatever. Within range.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Defodio sapling and move it towards Neville.
Defodio will move the earth. It will not move the sapling.
Okay.
Jamie had a special spell.
Oh, fuck. All right.
You will need Wingardium Leviosa.
I got that. I will. Yeah, I'll Defodio as an action.
Yep.
And then I will quicken Wingardium Leviosa and then move it.
All right. And so you pull all the soil out of the roots. Wingardium Leviosa rises up into the air, and then you begin to move it with you. And you're able to take a run, and you got yours.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's getting theirs, but Colette.
Mistrike, you have a little bit of twigs in your hair. And you are done on that side. Hogarth, it's your go.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll give you free movement to stand up.
Thank you. I am going to Defodio.
You are outside Hogwarts grounds. You could potentially apparate.
Cool. Thanks.
Oh shit.
I'm going to Defodio, quicken Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start levitating it over, and I'm going to fucking run as far as I can out of the range of this goddamn tree.
If you teleport, you won't take.
But wouldn't that take an action?
Well, I'll let you.
Oh,
I'll let you at a penalty.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Sure, that's
Okay.
more fun. Let's do that.
Yeah, totally. Right.
I don't mind
Okay.
the penalty, even if I lose. That's more
Yeah.
fun.
Wizarding
Until you lose an arm in the
fees,
process.
skills.
I
I
was about to
doubt
say
it.
that. Might
That's
cost you an arm and a leg, but hey.
Nah.
Better than
It
being
should be
dead. Hey, we
fine.
can regenerate that shit. I've got a spell
Okay,
for that. It'll be fine.
what spell slot would you like to use? How far do you want to go? Why don't you tell me, and I'll tell you what spell slot
I
you need.
just want to go over to right beside where Sharon is.
Okay, that is
Not
a second level spell slot.
Okay.
Okay. And then I believe it's not leisurely departure.
Definitely not.
I think it's a spellcasting ability check, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
It's hard to find.
There's a lot of rules for apparition.
I'm trying to read it right now. Oh, there it is, yes. As an action, you can attempt to disapparate, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So I want you to roll it at disadvantage.
Roll a spellcasting ability at disadvantage.
Yeah. The final result determines you arrive successfully. If you do, you immediately apparate to the unoccupied space.
I got
13?
an 13.
You disapparate but arrive off target. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Or Or, and hear me out, subscriber.
If you use your
No,
subscriber,
it's just fun.
I get that other one.
You get a nat 20.
I get a nat 20 if he uses the subscriber. That's up to you, bro. If you want to use it or not.
I mean, I would lose it because because Monday resets, so.
Are you
So
using it or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna use it because I ain't got no
Okay.
other session to use it on.
Thank you. I have
Okay,
a
with a
nat 20.
natural 20.
Thank you.
Do you want to arrive where you want to arrive, or do you want to like go back to the castle?
Could I before I leave, could I shout at Professor Longbottom, "This is my sapling, it's coming!" And can I apparate my sapling there and myself in the hospital wing?
That's all.
Please.
You
So
just fucking
glad.
appear in Bob's
Absolutely, with a natural
Bob's
20, you can do anything.
Thank you.
You like yell at what?
Yeah.
Neville like yells over, looking at you,
And my
and
sapling just poops right in front of him.
you deliberately push forward, and you go flying past. You like shit, bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
And your sapling will deposit itself right along with the others. Oh, good job! Oh, I think you went to the hospital wing. One of the students says, and yes, you're now in the hospital wing. You just like appear. There's like a sort of concussive boof when you appear because you're not supposed to be able to apparate in Hogwarts, and the windows nearby like crack. Mr. Flynn! You scared the shit.
My arm has been shattered. Help me!
My arm has been shattered.
Scarecrow, help me!
And Hogarth is out of it. She'll definitely help you, of course. And we will now zoom in. Into the earth. Yes, totally. This is exactly where I meant it to be. Yes. Where right now, Jason, Percy Collette. Yeah, Percy Collette is walking through. You follow this odd place that you've just found. It's like, fuck it, I'm not going back out there. Shit's crazy. This is wild. And it gets narrower and narrower. You push through a thin, long tunnel. It's probably about 20 feet long. And then you reach the end. It's a dead end. Your head bumps, ow, against the top, and you can hear what sounds more like the creaking of a wood board than it does the hard stone on a head. You look up, and sure enough, you can see wooden floorboards and a little cut-out section with a handle and a pull rod.
He's gonna pull it and see if it opens.
Okay. You give it a good yank, and the trap door clicks open. Percy, you look out. The fuck? You can't hear the sounds of fighting anymore, and you step out into a abandoned home. You go up the steps. This thing is like teetering on one side. Any doorway is not straight. It's like it is angled dramatically. You go up the steps, and you can see like an old kitchen in one place, and there is a lofty bedroom. The stairs continue outward, and you look out the window, and you can see Hogsmeade, like down a far hill. in the distance. Welcome to the Shrieking Shack.
Oh, that's cool.
This is, of course, the canonical magical pathway that leads to the Shrieking Shack. This is, of course, many miles away from where you were a moment ago. So congratulations, you now know a way to get out of the school. As long as you can get to the western grounds, you can get out.
Nice.
Yeah. That is it for herbology class. I will give everybody a grade. Sasha, if you are awake, can you make me a herbology check?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You doing okay, Sasha?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
That's all right. I hope you enjoyed the show that we put on there. Okay, Hogarth, you got yours out. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Everybody, Percy, okay, so, well, no, Percy's grade got an O. Colette's grade got a P.
And at 20, it should be something.
It's about the body thing.
I know.
Anyway. Next we have Care of Magical Creatures. Anyone in Magical Creatures class? I have Alexandra in that class.
Wait, Alex, is that before or after explaining that we switch bodies?
Do you? Is that going to be canonical, or are you guys totally going to do that?
Well, if it would help my grade, then I would explain it. But if it's not, if it's going to hurt my grade, I absolutely will not tell them.
It'll help your grade.
Then I'm going to tell them.
Okay. This one's a fun, just a quick one. Magical Creatures class. I currently have canonically Alexandra and Percy in it. Sophia, Colette, Sharon?
No. No.
Darren's a no as well.
Okay. Colette? No. Okay. Perfect.
I don't care about plants. I don't care about animals. It's fine.
Bitch, you don't care about people either. What do you mean?
No, I care about people. Well, anyway, that's yeah.
Professor Hagrid. I need to turn back on my other music. The Beautiful Day at Hogwarts music. Professor Hagrid, later on in the day, after the craziness of pruning the tree earlier, people have bruises, people get them checked at, and about third period, Professor Hagrid ushers the Care of Magical Creatures class out of their standard meeting space with boisterous excitement. Onward, everyone, onward! You've got a very special lesson today, he announces, leading the students across the emerald fields toward the training grounds. Upon arrival, the group notices adult unicorns already present here on the training grounds. They stand majestically at the far end of the field, grazing calmly, their gleaming coats capturing the ethereal glow of moonlight even at noonday. They acknowledge the class with a graceful tilt of their heads, but keep a respectful distance, exuding a sense of dignified aloofness. With a theatrical flourish, Hagrid steps away from the students and strides toward a set of wooden stable doors. He flings them open to reveal the stars of today's lesson. Unicorn foals, wobbling on their legs and filled with a palpable sense of wonder and curiosity, are now stepping out into the world for the first time. Oh, I could hear a bunch of people gasp. Unicorns are special creatures, pure of heart, and incredibly fast. These are their first steps. Retrieving a sack from the nearby shed, Hagrid returns to the students, who are watching nearby, his eyes shining with anticipation. Okay, everybody, this here is Star Petal Feed, he says, distributing small pouches each student. It's a blend of moonflowers, enchanted oats, and just a dash of stardust. The unicorns find it absolutely irresistible. They're one of very, very few herds that we have been domesticated here. I believe it's the sixth one in all of Europe. They're very kind, but don't test their patience, he says. They're very liable to run. Now, the unicorns find this absolutely irresistible. As the students hold the magical feed in their hands, each of you, Alexandra and Percy, are able to hold it close. Now, move slow, real slow. Let unicorns make the first move. Get up to about 10 feet. No sudden jerks. Got it? Yeah. The atmosphere tingles with the quiet excitement. As you all hold the star petal feed in your hand, you wait with bated breath. After a moment that feels like an eternity, the foals begin to hesitantly venture forth. Attracted by the scent of this magical feed, Hagrid takes his leave, stepping away, and they take cautious steps closer and closer. Their parents watch nearby. For both Alexandra and Percy, for this special moment, I would like the both of you guys to make magical creatures checks.
Right to the Almighty Jesus, I don't fuck this. Okay, 16.
Second. You got 16? That's good.
Yeah.
That's going to put a good grade. You're at a D before, so it'll go up to a P.
Nice.
Okay. Alexandra?
Yeah.
Do you have your magical creatures roll here?
Magical creatures. 1 second. 27.
Okay. You get to definitely keep your O. You all learn a little bit about unicorns. Unicorns are magnificent, peaceful creatures that are preyed upon for their potent, life-saving blood. Brimming with magical properties, unicorn blood, which shines silver blue in moonlight, is highly sought after by individuals on the verge of death, who consume it to stay alive. But this gift comes at a cost, as slaying one of these harmless and serene animals results in a cursed life. Other coveted unicorn parts include their tail hair, used as wand cores, and their horns. The Ministry of Magic has classified the species as with a quadruple X rating, in the hopes that only skilled and benevolent wizards will approach the beast with the utmost care and respect. A unicorn's coloration differs according to its age. Young unicorns, which you're looking at right now, have golden hair, bright gold that gleams under the sunlight, which turns silver by the time they reach 2 years old. At 4, their horns start growing, so these little foals, they only have little bumps. They don't even have horns. And upon reaching adulthood, a unicorn's hair turns a signature pure white. Distrustful of men, young unicorns shun their company, preferring normally women, apparently. Apparently that is canonical. They live in forests across northern Europe. And muggles also have their own ideas about unicorns, especially they are captivated by children. According to Greek literature, unicorns have white bodies, purple heads, blue eyes, and horns. It is said that drinking from a unicorn's horn will protect the drinker from poison, stomach trouble, and epilepsy. Okay. Epilepsy, sorry. Today's muggles believe ancient Greek authors mistook the Indian rhinoceros for a unicorn. Whether or not they are correct remains a mystery. That about them. And so Jason, you have a corruption point, right?
I have 3.
One of the foals begins walking over toward you. It's attracted by the scent of the grain that you have. A little smile, you pull some out and offer it over toward it. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. And it suddenly the hair kind of stands on end, and it's going to turn and run away. And when it runs away, because these are its first steps, it kind of trips for a moment and will run across the field in a matter of seconds. And you see it stop and hide behind some of its parents. Oh. Now, Alexander, you don't have any corruption points, do you?
No.
Okay. You cautiously approach the unicorn, your hand still tingling from the magical feed. It gets closer. Its little eyes, bright, completely black, look out toward you. Who could ever do something to a creature like this? The creature lowers its majestic head and begins to eat straight out of your hand. It tickles your palm and your fingers. And when it's done with what's in your hand, it tries to go for the bag. It's like, okay. You start handing it some more. And you can see some of the other unicorns that begin to make their way over. You're alone and everyone else is over there. And before you know it, you kind of look up and you are surrounded by 2 or 3 other unicorns that kind of trot around you, taking a look. One of them comes over toward you and stares you straight down in the eyes. You can see its long horn that comes to a solitary point. There's like a curl to it as well. You know, Nolan's stave is made with unicorn horn instead of hair. Wow. Being too close to these things, you can feel like a tingle in the air. And this thing lowers its head toward you, as if granting permission or beckoning you forth. With a mixture of awe and reverence, do you mount its back?
I would love to.
You step up and you kind of leave the feed for that little unicorn, and it's eating out of the bag on the ground. And this one, they start to trot just a little bit, very slowly first. Oh, look at Miss Hearth! Very good, Miss Hearth! Very good! Hold on tight! You can hear Hagrid supporting you. What? What do you mean, hold on tight? You hold on to the mane, and it feels like spun silk. For a split second, you lock eyes with the unicorn that looks back toward you, as if the world pauses. A silent understanding bridges the two of you. It has marked you as good, deeply. And then you're off. The unicorn bursts into a gallop so swift and smooth, it feels as though you're floating on air. The sensation is nothing short of exhilarating. Your heart pounds in sync with the unicorn's hooves. As they touch the ground, a rhythmic dance of nature and magic is birthed. The wind rushes past you, cool and invigorating, your hair flowing behind you. As you hold on, your senses are heightened to a near euphoric state. The scenery around you becomes a blur of colors and shapes. You are going incredibly fast. as if you're seeing the forest for the first time. Trees stretch their arms high into the sky, leaves a sea of shifting greens. They move into the forest, and they are just kind of bounding between stalks of trees. Shafts of golden sunlight break through the canopy, scattering dapples of light that dance like fairies on the forest floor. Streams glisten, cutting through the landscape, their waters babbling, joyous harmony with your own feeling of freedom here. This is amazing. The unicorn accelerates. If you didn't even know it could at this speed, reaching heights of surreal speed. Yet you feel as secure as if you were wrapped in a cocoon of protection. It's a surreal experience, almost as though you've transcended into this other realm, one where time, space, and gravity have little meaning. You feel an overwhelming sense of adrenaline coursing through your veins. And after a brief ride with them, they return to ground, to their family, and it puts its head down to allow you off, and it will go down onto one leg. Too bad Cassie isn't here, right? From the other games. And you're able to drop off. They will bow to you, each one, and once they bow, they take off.
Yeah. Okay. That was awesome. Thank you.
You turn back to the class, and the people who are left here cheer. Even Haggard will come over and pat your back, that was fucking cool. Okay, you get no.
Yay.
And 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Oh, Hufflepuff.
That is now 11 points. Okay. Next is Arithmancy class.
That's a free period.
Hogarth is in it. Alnock's in it. Percy, ? Free period, you said?
Yeah.
Colette.
No. Not at all.
Okay, no. Sharon.
I think fucking Percy has a higher intelligence than I do.
Yeah, I have a 14.
Sharon.
We asked. Hello?
Okay, are you in it? Arithmancy?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'll do a little dash. So, just for Sophia, did I hear you wanted to be in Arithmancy?
No, I am in Arithmancy. I will be in it.
According to this, it says you're not, but that's completely fine.
Wait,
so we'll join you in.
This is my first semester. That doesn't make any this is the first time.
That's so weird. I don't know why there would be a dash.
Yeah, I'm the only new person that was here previous semester.
Yeah.
Weird. Either way, you can totally join. I was gonna let you anyway. So, Sophia and Hogarth, you guys enter into the Arithmancy classroom. You're immediately enveloped by a comforting aroma of old parchment and ink, familiar spells that signify another lesson in advanced arithmancy. Professor Vector stands at the front, chalk in hand, sketching out complex equations on the blackboard that make even the brightest Ravenclaws in the room tilt their heads in confusion. Today, class, she begins, as everyone is set into their very exact seats. We will delve into the principles of planar quasi-quantum Cultranics. Please have your geometronomicons ready. The board is already a labyrinth of numbers, symbols, and arcane glyphs, nested in integrals intertwined with Fibonacci spirals, while fractal equations that defy the laws of basic arithmetic seem to leap out from the surface, begging to be solved. By the end of today's lesson, you should be able to calculate the chronoflux of parallel compounds using only quantum matrices. Your eyes widen. This class is a cacophony of hurried scribbling and the clicking of advanced magical abaci as everyone tries to keep up. There's a stressful atmosphere of strategy and challenge. This is advanced arithmancy, a field that combines mathematical mastery with magical prowess. You can't help but feel this anticipation for the intellectual gauntlet that lies ahead. Sophia, this is a lot more intense than how they taught it in Durmstrang.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Both of you may attempt 2 spells with intelligence.
Okay.
Just noticed that some of my long stats are wrong, so I'm just gonna fix them real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, question: can I attempt Azreth? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Can I burn things with math? That's what I was wondering.
I mean, you could if you had Azreth available to you.
Oh, I have it available. I just.
But definitely not in class.
Yeah.
Just cast very illegal magic in the middle of class. What could go
Yeah.
wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? You know.
Yep.
It's not like the professor will see fucking Azrith going off in the middle of class.
That's true. Although it is subtle when I cast arithmetically, so you know.
I don't think a bright pillar of fire is very subtle.
I mean, I can shift the blame on someone else. I'm just saying.
Good luck with that.
Hey, Alexandra, guess what next episode's going to be?
Oh. Is it
We're
gonna be-
going to Antarctica!
Yay!
Since the usual content, you guys already did.
All right, so I got
So-
mine. I got. I got Repello Inimicum, 25.
Good one. Really fun one to do.
Yeah, I
25,
can repel.
nice.
I can repel dark wizards. I can repel myself.
You can. You can repel Percy or Sharon.
Yeah,
Sharon,
that's true.
definitely.
Does it just
Oh,
work
that's
on
funny as
any-
fuck. Yeah. Just don't
Does
want
it
to.
just work on anyone with corruption points?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can get Colette too.
All right, and then 14 on Repello Mogultum.
You can fuck with Professor Dildero. I mean, Professor Milne.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, Professor Dildero. Wow, that's surprising.
I fucked up. Fuck you.
I think it's funny though. If you take that spell on like Friday night and you never want Eclipse to hear what you're saying, you just cast that spell in the later years. Like, no.
Like,
so-
Milne's just trying to go for lunch, and he's like, come on, guys.
All right, so 25 and 14.
All right. 25 and 4.
You know, there's always some 7th year or whatever who thinks that it would be super funny to cast that on Milne. He just gets
Oh,
tired of
yeah.
it by now.
Is-
He's tired
is
of
that
it
in-
by now every year.
He's got
Is that an
you
E
know
or
what
an
he
A?
probably does is he just like, oh yeah? He just like grabs like some kind of object he has and just like whips it at whoever cast it inside of the range. You know?
Hey, canonically, you said that Milne knows how to throw down, so I wouldn't put it past him.
Just pulls out like a baseball and throws it at someone.
When did I say that canonically Milne knows how to throw down?
Thursday, when Thursday morning was a thing,
Oh,
we lost.
right.
Milne went in Nocturnal. You said he was getting jumped by 3 wizards. He came back with bloody knuckles.
I recall that. That was a while back.
That is,
He'll defend himself if he has to. But yeah, he'll totally throw like some kind of like sardine can across the room. Mess with someone's concentration. You know, it's happened to him for long enough, he knows how to deal with it. So that's an E for you, Sophia. Hogarth, you
Awesome.
ready?
Yes, I finished mine. I did Levicorpus. I got a 16, and then I got a Reducto with an 18. I accidentally cast a Reducio. I just ignore that. I fixed it.
Okay, so sorry, can you repeat that then? The rolls,
I got
numbers?
a 16 and an 18.
I couldn't hear the first one because you cut out.
16.
16, 18. Okay, thank you. E.
I'll take it.
All right. That is our arithmancy class. And now there is a Muggle Studies class that I urge as many people to attend as possible.
Yep, I'll do it.
Okay. Professor Milne has put out flyers all around school. And it says, "Learn to drive."
Oh,
Yes.
Sophia knows how to drive.
I would know how to drive too.
Like
Percy
Sophia's
would
a
also.
she would-
No, Percy has a driver's license. He was still 16 when he was in America.
How do we... You guys haven't rolled for any of this shit? You can't just say, "Oh, and I know how to drive a car."
Percy was raised in America. You don't
I
think
don't
he wouldn't have a
care.
license?
You gotta roll for it, my guy. Here,
Well,
roll me a Muggle Studies check, Jason, to see if you got your license.
Oh, it's evil.
Muggle Studies check.
Yes. When else am I gonna use a Muggle Studies check?
Yeah.
That's a 6.
6. Okay.
Imagine driving when you can just use a broom or apparate.
Yeah, why would you do
Wild.
that? So with that in mind, you guys can show up if you want. It's an open class, one of those open classes that he does.
I want to go. I mean, I was, raised in the Muggle world. I want to go. But, I mean, I feel like Hogarth would already know how to drive. Maybe have this, like, learning
Make me a Muggle Studies check, Hogarth.
Cool. Although...
You know what? I'm gonna make a Muggle Studies check as well.
Okay. 16? Okay, yes.
Colette will show up to class.
You have your learners, Hogarth. Yeah. Huh? What'd you say, Jim?
Colette will show up to the class. She has no fucking clue what a car is.
Yeah.
I got a 22.
You have your
Tokyo
learner's
drifting.
license.
I was Tokyo drifting.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah. You might have the opportunity today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
So it's uncomfortable. Colette's going to be in a giant metal box that is a car.
Because you're a druid.
As you all make your way to the northern grounds, you spot Professor Milne and a small group of people next to an object so out of place in this magical environment that it nearly takes your breath away. A vintage car, its polished exterior gleaming in the sunlight.
Can I tell
just
what
sent an
model
image
it
of
is?
it.
Can I tell what model it is?
Make me a Muggle Studies check.
I got a
At
22,
advantage
Alex.
since you got a 22. I'm saying at advantage since you got a 22.
I also want to make a Muggle Studies check. Not at advantage.
That's a 16.
This is a 1951 Jaguar Mark V.
What are we doing right now?
You guys are in the northern grounds. This car is literally on the lawn of Hogwarts.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
say,
God. That is
say-
beautiful.
Professor, that is what year was it? Sorry, what year was the model again?
1951.
So, Professor, that is a 1951 Jaguar Mark V, isn't it?
I know. Excellent, isn't she? Milne leans on the car. We found her in a scrap heap, and some of my wizard friends decided we'd get together and restore. Didn't take too much with the use of magic. I put a little bit of elbow grease myself into it. Dad, let's be honest, you did probably 2% of the work. I did some of the work, he says. You guys can see each other as well. Colette, of course, you have never seen this car, like a car before.
What is this thing?
Well, Colette, this is an automobile. But I think that Miss Grigorovich might be able to tell you, since she can tell me the make and model. That's amazing. How'd you know?
My mother, it was a Xitoran, not quite Jaguar, but my mother was Muggle. I am half-blood.
Oh, your mother's a
Nice.
muggle as well.
Was
Lovely.
Muggle.
Lovely.
Well, this baby is owned by the Muggle Studies Department. I put this on every year because the school asked me to. So, who's ready to learn how to drive, huh?
I mean, I have my learner's license.
Oh, perfect. Maybe it'd be a little better this year. We'll be taking it down the western pass through Feldcroft and then back up the southern path past Irondale. Finally returning to the castle by way of Keenbridge. It has been drained enough that the road should be good, I'm told. And don't worry, the Auror Commission has deemed the route safe for today's lesson. Once everybody is seated and buckled up, come on in.
So I'm gonna
going...
sorry, I was saying, I'm gonna look at Hogarth and say, "You coming
Coming where?
with me in the car?"
I mean, don't we have to do it separately?
I don't know. Maybe.
Are we in pairs, Professor?
We're all going to be in the same car. I'll be in the passenger seat. You guys can load up into the back.
Car.
Hmm?
We're all going to be in the same car, even when Colette drives.
Exactly.
Right.
Colette, why don't we have you start out first?
Professor, how do I drop a class?
Very funny, Mr. Hogarth.
I'm
Very
not
funny.
making a joke.
He clicks the door open. There's like suicide doors. They open up.
So question: is he talking about Percy Colette or Colette Percy?
He would be gesturing to whoever looks like Colette.
Oh, Percy gets to drive. The maniac, the dude that doesn't care for his own well-being. Let's do this.
By the way, as you sit in the metal box, it feels incredibly
Oh
uncomfortable.
shit, that's right.
Oh, poor Colette.
And
mhm.
if we weren't in switched bodies, I would be electing to do everything at disadvantage, but that's up to you.
Oh no, I'm doing it at disadvantage because Percy just. Does
Let's fucking do it. So everybody loads into the car. Yeah, make stops along the way. We can switch drivers here and there. Oh, Miss Drake, you decided to show up, and he's like rolling down the window right now. Coming. Stick grin. Were you zoned out?
I was, sorry.
I think funnier that's the answer, and he just rolls up the window nervously. Like, never mind.
Well, another good time. He rolls the window back up. No, So, Sharon, do you want to be a part of this lesson? Do you want to drive a car?
Oh no!
Okay.
Drive a car. She's just like, cool.
You give Professor Milne a death glare. I'm not getting in that death trap. Okay. Moving on. Colette, or rather, Percy, gets into the front driver's seat. Professor Milne will explain to you this is the wheel, these are the pedals, these kind of things. And you kind of like touch the steering wheel. This is a beautiful car. Ooh. You like look up and mess with little things. Everybody is jam packed in the backhand seat. And Professor Milne grabs the seatbelt and like, everyone buckled up? You just want to grab those, pull them down, click them across yourself. And he's directing everybody to get all buckled up.
I feel like Milne would have like a racing harness modified into his seat.
But also, if I'm Colette, Percy's not like, this is a cool car. It's like, why am I so uncomfortable right now?
It's too much metal. It feels wrong. It feels unnatural and wrong. And like every
Colette's just
fiber of
having
your
a
being is
decent
screaming
time.
at you to leave.
Colette's just having a decent time, and Percy's like, what?
Oh yeah, she's like, wow, I can sit in this ship right now?
Percy's like,
Is this what?
Percy's white knuckling, gripping the fucking steering wheel at this moment right now. As he does not
I have something special for everybody for our drive today, since Jason is in the driver's seat.
Oh god!
Everyone, look into the music channel, please.
It's not Tokyo Drift. Oh yeah, that's
a
right.
good one too, but this one's
I was
good.
gonna say. I'm gonna put Tokyo Drift on. Hold on.
Sure. We have a few people watching, so I'll throw you guys the link as well.
Throwing like gas, or something like that.
gas. All right. Turning down my music so I can at least talk. You guys can play it at whatever volume you want. Where are we here? So, the bravest, or perhaps most reckless, student is now at the wheel. Professor Milne begins to nervously explain all the basics. The pedals, the steering wheel, the gear shift. And remember, the metal pedal makes it go, and the wider one makes it stop. Very straightforward. He laughs nervously.
Percy goes, oh, this makes it go? He's gonna hit the pedal.
His knuckles are white as he grips the armrest. Make me a Muggle Studies check at disadvantage, Jason.
Yep. This is gonna go well. Okay, if I didn't get disadvantage, it would have been a nat.
You didn't have
but it's a 5.
That's a
Wow. I can't tell which is funnier, the 5 or if you had gotten the nat 20 and just like floored it but drove perfectly.
Maybe it's a mix of both.
Yeah, like
you know,
he knows how to drive. He just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, the car lurches forward with a sudden burst of speed. Jordan, what?
I said he doesn't give a shit and he's uncomfortable as fuck right now.
Yeah.
The car lurches forward with a sudden burst of speed that has Professor Milne clutching the armrest like a lifeline. You head down the Western Pass, but it's immediately evident that the route is far from smooth. There's no asphalt in the Wizarding World. The tires jolt over rocks and potholes, shaking the vintage vehicle and its occupants with each bump. Professor Milne's face tightens into a grimace each time, but he's trying his best to remain encouraging. Watch out for them! Oh, never mind. You got it. He stammers as the driver takes a turn sharply, causing the entire car to briefly veer off the road for a second before correcting itself. One step on the path. The scenery of the magical flora and creatures is whipping past in a blur, but it's hard to focus on the beauty when you're constantly bracing for the next jolt or swerve. People in the backseat are clutching each other. Professor Milne's eyes widen as you narrowly dodge a large rock in the path. The driver jerking the wheel to the side at the last second. Good reflexes! Perhaps we can aim for a bit less excitement, he suggests. Where are we? His voice is tinged with nervous laughter. And as this is happening, he looks back to everybody else, so I'm going to go like this. Seatbelt! Marvelous invention, really. You know, the concept has been around since the early 19th century, initially created for strollers and horse-drawn carriages. Quite different from what we're experiencing, of course. Swerving to avoid a rock, Jason causes the car to lurch sideways. Professor Milne braces himself but continues. It wasn't until the mid-20th century that seatbelts became standard in automobiles. A gentleman named Nils Bolin, a Swedish engineer, developed the 3-point belt we're using now. It was a major breakthrough in terms of safety. The car takes a sharp turn, and everyone's bodies sway dangerously to one side. Regaining his balance, Professor Milne nervously laughs and says, "The modern seatbelt system secures both the upper and lower body, distributing force across the chest and lap, thereby reducing impact. Very handy for situations like this, I must say." As you approach Feldcroft, the car screeches around a bend too quickly.
So when I get to the part where I'm supposed to stop, I want Percy and Colette to go, hold on, everybody, and he's gonna whip it to the car, goes in a fucking circle.
You're at Feldcroft, which actually does.
Donut the car.
Feldcroft actually does have a main. If you go to the game, it does have actually a circular place with a well in the middle. It's like a garden, so you just go throughout all the garden.
I'm telling you, Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift is the right song to play right now. I'm just saying.
Okay, send it.
I did. I posted it in music.
Okay, I'm playing it. I'm playing
right
it.
now. I'm telling you, it's perfect.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, as soon as he does that, I'm gonna apparate out of the car.
You're like, nope. You jump out. You land a nearby. Actually, you know what? Make a spellcasting ability check. This is not a leisurely jump.
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect.
16.
16. This is great. I'm gonna actually add this song to my notes.
Yeah, you need to have this song.
Yeah.
This is the song to play. Especially
Tokyo Drift. All right. Where are we?
I'm surprised Bill doesn't wear a full-on NASCAR helmet every time.
So Colette comes to a stop. Hey, good job. They'll be able to fix it. He says, looking around. People are coming out of their village huts. What the fuck is going on? Who's next? He says with a big smile. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Okay, Percy. That's gonna be great. Milne already can tell. You get in the driver's seat. Make me a not magical creature check. Muggle studies check, please.
It's my Muggle studies. Oh, this is gonna go wonderfully. No, actually, roll it.
That's why I apparated out of the car.
Net 1.
yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
You had now 1. That's great. So Milne Milne's rolling. Wait. So wait. Oh, what'd you get, Sophia? What'd you get?
Oh, I got a 16 on the apparition.
Oh, okay, so you're able to apparate. So
yeah.
You're on the other side. You see it screech to that halt. It stops. People start getting out of the other villages. People, the doors open and seats rearrange. Milne stays in the car, and then as Percy, or I guess Colette Percy is in the driver's seat. He looks around and then notices you out of the car. So Sophia, Sophia, you have to get back in. We're going back to the castle. He just goes.
Before I go, I just lock eyes with myself, I guess technically.
Yeah.
A little smile, nod, and then fucking floor it.
we understand what we're fucking doing today. We understand.
This is traumatized Milne time.
Yeah, we're bullying the fuck out of Milne right
now. You skid the tires roll for a few seconds before it takes off. Let's slow down. Right back. And you take off. You turn around the bend here, and you can see the exit. Right. You turn and you barrel with a thud straight into a trail post that shatters into splintered wood over the hood of the vehicle. Professor Milne lets out a high-pitched girly scream and then embarrassingly composes himself. He takes a deep breath and exhales slowly. Well, it's important to learn from our mistakes, he offers, adjusting his seatbelt, as though that might offer extra protection from this next unforeseen obstacle. Finally, you get onto the southern pass. You speed alongside an older wizard farmer who like turns around seeing the vehicle and then like has to leap off the side of the trail.
It's the music, bro.
I want to say Percy's like laughing right now as Colette, and he's gonna yell out, "Hit a jump!"
Is there any is there anything nearby that could function as a makeshift ramp?
Come on,
anything. I think I rolled low enough to do something stat stupid.
Yeah. What's okay.
Come on.
Okay, you're currently moving into beautiful, dense woodlands. Each towering tree seems like a potential hazard as you pass through Irondale and make your way back up toward where the castle's going to be, crossing onto a high pass. And you can see like the main path that moves down where you have been going. But you can see on the left-hand side, there's a bit more of a rocky area that kind of goes up a rise. There's an old like encampment up here, and you can see it just like hits a cliff at the end. But it's in the same direction.
She was right for it.
Percy, we're staying on the main path. The main path. Everybody, hold on. You floor it. We enter bullet time. Everybody feels the weightlessness as you are passing over past the trees. Camera cuts to just like the cliff face, high up, trees at the very top, and then just like barreling through the trees, the car appears in the air, the wheels slowly turning in slow motion, and the car like nose diving down. Oh god!
What?
The snot guy today.
I'm gonna bunch of fire.
I just
like the fact that everyone's screaming. Percy's like in the back with his arms up like he's on a roller coaster.
That's fucking cackling in the front seat.
Sponge Hogarth is able to cast out. The car hits the ground and then Colette, you notice the path. You could swerve back onto the path. As you pass the mostly flooded village of Kingsbridge, the castle comes into view, signaling the end of your tumultuous journey. Professor Milne directs you toward an area of the northern grounds, and Percy, or I guess Colette, please make me a Muggle Studies check for just braking.
Oh, for if I can press the brakes?
Yeah.
Disadvantage it. You're not trying to press the brakes. We're gonna break the car.
So he's like, okay. Be careful now. It's the left pedal. Bring it down gently. And you click the gas pedal. You can see two like large stones in the field, and you go straight toward them. Milne is yelling at you. You're like, oh, sorry. The car skids, creating track marks in the dirt.
You should make everybody in the car make a con save.
Yeah. Everyone make con save. That's a great idea. Not Sophia. Sophia can apparate and walk back up to grounds.
No, she's just gonna. Yeah, she's not even taking the class anymore. She's like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
27.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
I got a 10.
5 points to Gryffindor.
Both the Gryffindor.
I wonder when the last time these airbags were checked was.
Hey, we're about to find the fuck out.
You think this car has airbags? It's 1951.
Oh, it is 1951. It doesn't even have airbags. Yeah.
Oh, please
Yeah.
tell me
Flying
you
by the
Yeah.
seat of your pants.
Please tell me you wrecked
It's-
Milne's car. This needs to be wrecked.
I mean, I don't even have repair locked in, so.
All right, so you kind of screech to a halt, and good. Just take it over there. Actually, we're kind of here, he says. And Milne, my music. We can turn off the music now. We're good. We're good for the music. He directs you toward an area of the northern grounds where two large boulders stand several car lengths apart. The final task. He looks back toward you all. Parallel parking. Alexandra, do you want to go, or do you want to do this? Do you want to try parallel parking?
I
think she might be asleep. Hogarth. All right. I would like you please to. Right. So parallel parking, he says, attempting to sound casual but failing to hide the underlying trepidation in his voice. It's a crucial skill for any Muggle driver, he says. Hogarth now in the driver's seat. Especially in crowded urban environments. The idea is to fit the car neatly between the boulders without touching them. Quite simple on paper, but execution is key. Okay? I'll walk you through every step. We'll take it nice and slow.
I think I know how to do this.
You inch the car toward the gap between the boulders, reversing slowly while turning the wheel as instructed by Professor Milne. Please make me a Muggle Studies check.
Can I do so at advantage because I have a learner's license?
Sure.
Cool.
Shouldn't that one twice?
You a good driver?
You.
You don't want to.
You want to be good?
Two bigger casters by just crashing it.
26.
26.
Yeah, nice.
I'm going to get a good grade in this class.
Mistake the
Hogarth
gas pedal
expertly takes it not slow, just sidles up next to them and then goes over one side, and is going to flip the wheel to one side, and he's like, good, take it slow. You just press the gas, pull into that wind, flick it to the other side, and you are
and it's done.
He's very surprised.
I'm gonna go in my pocket and pull out my driver's license.
Yeah, Percy will high five Colette though for what just happened.
Professor Milne says, splendid. Professor Milne exclaims, unbuckling his seatbelt with a speed that suggests he's been waiting to do so for ages. An excellent lesson, truly enriching. And remember, he gets out and stepping onto the solid ground. Practice makes perfect. And you sense that Professor Milne, the earth has never felt so stable beneath his feet.
Can we roll a d20 to see if the car took any damage from when Percy and Colette drove it?
I will roll. I will roll. I will roll.
I hit the goddamn side.
That is a 5. So everyone steps out of the car and he's like, doesn't even look that bad. And then the bumper just falls off in the back. One of the wheels dilapidate on both sides, and the entire car sinks inward. Good thing we weren't in there when that happened. And that is our session for today. Thank you, everybody, for playing with us. I've had a ton of fun. That is technically the end of 6th year.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Alex.
7th year.
Fucking
7th year.
Everybody, for all intents and purposes, it can be considered 18.
Damn.
At the start of the year. I want to give you the most amount of time. It can't just be the last half, right? Everyone's 18. We've been 18. We've been 17. Everyone's 18.
Yeah, now Jordan really has to put in work for what he wants.
All right. Thank you guys so much. I'll end the stream there. Bye-bye, stream.
Bye, stream.